brighter days. What if you could show yourself out in the shadow? There is a bright light ablaze. Believe me, you got this. You gotta move out of the darkness. Holding back since we were young. You are not the only one. Keep on dreaming. This is a new beginning. Don't get yourself levitated. Don't ever let life pull you down. What if you could tell yourself when you were younger, there would be brighter days? What if you could show yourself out in the shadow? There is a bright light ablaze. Believe me, you got this. You gotta move out of the darkness. Holding back since we were young. You are not the only one. Keep on dreaming. This is a new beginning. Don't get yourself levitated. Don't ever let life pull you down. try and hide. Something's going on inside. We know we felt it. We know we felt it. Oh, we know we felt it.
Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How are you guys all doing? Hello. Hello. How's your day going? Time for some funky Sunday action. Let's go. Let's start it all up and get it all started. Hey Kagik, hey Bossface, hey Slavic, hey Nick, hello guys. Good morning, good morning. How is life? Hey Window. Still not getting the bug gear. Feels bad, man. And this insane Skamazin. Insane Skamazin, dude. And this Skamaz. Alright, 1 second. Done. Done. Posted. Posted indeed. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Pause the music. Start the game. Whoop. Okay, so let's get that feasting going. Get that feasting going. Then it's gonna be time for the gaming news recap. The usual. Loading it in. Oh yeah, I need that special capture here. There we go. Fisting actually stopped doing damage towards the end of Act 2. Monka is the pain. The pain. Then we got the mystery boxes there too. Damn son. Everyone's getting that gacha, dude. Everyone's on that gacha train. Let's see how it is. Here we have a low. See what do I say? The Darkness Monk. Damn Slavic, feels bad, man. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. And good luck. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, so we are going to town already. That I will need to find out though.
Ready to hunt.
Already did, bro. Enough hunting. Let's might as well. When that happens. Yeah, it all goes like mega grainy and everything. The bug prevention, dude. So do the ritual kill? I can actually. I'm not sure why I would do that, but I guess whatever that takes.
Hello.
Did that quest already. We're good. I can get more shit, so I'll take it. Still not sure if like the ice thing is good here, really. Might actually replace it later. I don't think it is actually. I think it's mostly if you break with something else, or did it work here or not? I'm not so sure.
Shut a point. I carry few possessions, and I don't have to use that.
On the loot. Let's see what do I say, huh? I'm not that big in the end then.
This.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was
Not
just...
actually that boogie.
I like to hold... Oh, I like this one.
I'll see if I'll get even that far. Yeah, tomorrow we start in Helios, pretty much from the beginning of the stream. Actually, really good. Time for like the embargo drop and everything. I do really appreciate that. That is very nice. So we're gonna hope on that Helios tomorrow hard, huh? Ace Walk and High Hopes. Could be alright. I mean, demo was kinda fine. Can't have more than one bell anymore. I think only with passives, with support gems. I get +1 from the support. But they also said there's gonna be like some sort of like, you know, the super support gems and everything, so maybe it will be possible to get more that way.
Foul creature. Chill. The mighty fall.
And three bells back in December, I see. The nerves. Apparently everyone's going range now also and stuff. And the melee boys got a bit nerfed there. Start with the boss. Did that one already. He's somewhere down, I feel. And there is a passage here. Can slide through. I gotta be getting hell us also, Sisok. Are you thinking about it still? I guess I'll see how it's gonna be. Tomorrow we're gonna check it. Are we gonna check it tomorrow already? That'll be quite a loaded week. I still don't know what in. Still, I wouldn't mind playing some more Path of Exile. All the shit to play. All the shit to play, not enough time. That's the so I say, huh? The discounted gaming. Sounds about right. Sounds like a proper way to do it. A proper way to do it. Maybe I'll get the Cronus also, we'll see him. Did seem kinda interesting. Not exactly the horror Moxen, just in general interesting. To let this one like go for a while until it gets better. That's it's getting like the same, just like the aura. The aura is growing. So by this peak. Is it actually that bad, or is it just, you know, just Twitch chat things? Is it actually that bad? Because I mean, I don't know, like my friend tried, said like it's alright, kinda, you know, like the little DMC, like not really like, you know, $70 worth, but not exactly completely bad.
Perhaps this will assuage the girl's despair.
Reach.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
But I don't really get to use that often, really. That's fine. By rövde Ice. Sen ska både till Boomer och Games. Why not? Why not? I find they sold the game for $70 is bonkers. Let's see. Some choices with something. Alright. Power Range has made an appearance. Got a little bit of everything there then.
You found my loot. I think.
Music aids the ordering of the mind.
Ja, is it time to feast? Sure is, eh?
There's a chill in the air.
There's a big... No, 1 second. Sell stuff first.
Go.
Sell for 45 bucks, I see, eh?
Hello.
It does seem like the price was a little too far.
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Did you buy low?
I will treasure it.
So far, so good.
Stay safe, if you can.
Alright, so now we can...
Yes? Goodbye.
Comparable to anything really in the market, I see. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, though? Let's see with something neutral. Yeah, can still do the icy fisting, I guess. Not exactly fisting though, because ranged. We'll need to redo things a little then. We get the ice fist. Sure is quite effective for now. Guess you also need to level the skills quite a lot though with the gems. Because that affects the damage directly too. Like the additional scaling for the skill damage looks like.
Bitter chill.
Translation's kind of off, I see. Yeah, the voice acting does seem kind of dank. Oh, relax, boys. Lost. Can't freeze at least. No, it's 10 to... Dude, that's like the usual shit, man. You go fisting, get like 3 fucking cores they drop, and the yellow one, the first one I had so far, just when I don't need them anymore. Thank you game, in a very timely manner. That's good, Mudkip, how's life? In a very timely manner we got some water styles.
Time is short. Make haste.
Hello.
A whole 3 of them.
Please, I will treasure it. Stay safe, if you can.
Something really nice there, too. Skill damage, fire damage, cold damage, life per enemy hit, 8 life per enemy killed. That doesn't seem bad. That doesn't seem bad, actually. Too bad we don't use that anymore.
Foul creature. Vanquished.
Group circles, indeed. And the bell, see what happens, I guess. I think I'm gonna go the full Mega Fist then. Instead of the Icy Boys. Don't need anything there. What do we have in this map? We get the workshop, executioner, and the blacksmith chest.
Some creature.
The fist. Next. But there's some optional things here. I guess everything's at the top there. And the fist not stuff. Yep, I went full fisting now. Got my insane icy fist there. But I'm gonna probably switch to some actual, you know, contact fisting, I guess. Dude, these guys. Holy. Some mega projectiles on these, huh?
Greetings.
GameStop leaked the price? Well, apparently so.
Be short. Make haste.
Hope that's actual prices, huh?
It's good to see you.
Does look good, huh? Yeah, we committed to fisting, even though this stuff is kinda alright. We be committed to fisting.
I like to hold on to bits. I will treasure it. Be careful.
20 bucks will be crazy. I mean, I would be surprised really, right? I wouldn't really be surprised then. Well, technically also it was a GameStop somewhere, right? I think it wasn't like the US GameStop. So it could be some regional price there already. Technically, even though I guess it's physical version, right? Usually physical versions I think don't have any regional pricing. And actually, I think they might. I think they used to at least. Chinese site also licked it. Well, the thing is, like, that's the regional pricing there. Pretty sure. Not releasing a nice Euro game. I mean, they could really. They could. Yeah, they can afford it, right? They already like farmed a lot with Hollow Knight Original. They're gonna still farm a lot with 20 bucks price. And I think they already mentioned that they're gonna like have some sort of post-release support, right? So that's gonna be DLCs. so I'm pretty sure they will be able to farm, like, regardless of the price. Yeah, they could sell more and people would be okay for sure. But if they kind of go out of the principle, I respect that. I respect that. It's supposed to be a DLC after all, right? And the OG was 20 bucks basically on release. Maybe they just want to kind of, you know, keep going in that direction. And just, you know, slowly develop the stuff they want. And without being kind of too pressured financially and everything, and without much obligations, eh? Okay, bro, where is this house? Guess you didn't need to go in the village after that, eh? Oh yeah, farmlands, I did everything. But you idiot, you, man. Come on. The turn radius, too much. It's got a nice mob to sprint, but still has some shit going though. He's so true. Complete denial, it will be 20. I mean, if they actually kinda
What is this madness? I fear I am too late.
want to make an example and stuff, why not? Could. Alright, General. House.
Back to the soil. I must maintain a fine balance.
Dude, and like, bro. It's the second yellow quarterstaff as soon as I stopped using them. Instantly. Like, I haven't got a single one all the day yesterday. I got like one blue one, I think, in all the time yesterday. This is already like 5 in total dropping and 2 of them yellow, just as soon as I switched to fisting, man. Come on, eh?
The village has been destroyed.
What
You
is
must
this
infiltrate.
shit?
Do whatever it takes.
Alright, now it's time to start actually getting some stuff, though. What we gonna go for here now, though? That's the real question. Now that we got the feasted in, gonna keep going with some defenses. With the energy shield, it's item evasion and item energy shield. So we don't need to increase the numbers much on those, but like the cooldown and everything could be good. Projectiles. I'm looking nearby here. Energy shield recharge. So the max life on kill. That seems kind of like a little. The fire. No, there's no fire. It's on like ice and like electricity. I think kind of windows in a way, I guess. The mana leech. We didn't need a specific leech, right? Let's see what do I say. You got it. You got it. What's going on here? What the fuck is going on? Now then, the chances and stuff to shock. Some electricity, not so sure. We ain't wielding no weapons there. Let's just try to go for the damage here. And it's more survivability. Dropping frames there? No, I don't think so. It might just like lag, you know, the picture itself sometimes. As something's happening, can get like the what's the name? The OBS to lag a little, I feel, maybe. But no frame drop though. Not that I see at least. Now do we have nearby also that I can get real quick. Because I'm not sure exactly what to go for. Like ice still feels like maybe not the best there. No, ice is kind of more like the chill and shock magnitudes. Maybe that actually is kind of nice. I'm not sure exactly. And the full life damage. Oh, it's deflection, right? Like I see a little like survivability stuff that I could pick, but like what to pick for damage though, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure what would be like the better feasting, the better feasting build yet. I guess I could go just kind of like survival more, and whatever. Just kinda, you know, push through it.
Yes? I like to hold. I will treasure it.
Holy. Damn, son. Thank you, man. Aparici the lot. That's a big boy right there. Holy shit. Going ham, man. Sir, thank you. Aparici the lot. Sponsoring at the insane travels there. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That is very nice. That is very nice. And the gift is, but the return will be better. I see. Thank you, man. Thank you. Well, I mean, if you want the skin, if you want the skins and in Battle Exile, then like 2 is enough. Then 2 is enough. Then 2 would be enough, actually. But the return on this one is indeed kind of better. Thank you, sir. 5 silk songs there, yeah, technically. Thank you, Rajan, thank you. Destroying the bar. That's the first bar destroyed since like April, I think, or something. Feels good. Feels good, actually.
makes fun of my collection.
A little bit of, you
Be
know,
careful.
the feeling of stability and security a little bit. A little bit. Not exactly, but still. One reward them, which one we shoot them? Lightning resistance, okay, armor evasion and energy shield. That's something we need to go for, right? Because that increases our scaling after all. Let's see. People believing in digital game stuff. People believing the corp in general, dude. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine that?
Frost!
Surely Corpa won't ally to us. Has our best interest in mind. Absolutely.
Foul creature!
Hey, would it ever die? Best interest of shareholders. Well, thanks to digital distribution, we now have easier access to all the indie gems. Now hope we're gonna be getting more and more. And Corpa will suffer eventually from that. And start maybe revising their approach though. They'll still scamaz us, but you know. At least do it a little... with a little respect.
I have no room for that.
Good already. Fuck, what's going on? The indie slope too? Well, I mean, there is all kinds of slope, absolutely. The AI slope going in already too, so...
Quickly,
Embrace yourself.
do whatever it takes.
It is good to see you.
Embrace yourself for that too. Mega physical damage on this one, holy. Imagine we don't need these thieves anymore. Hurry.
Finn makes fun of my collection. It's beautiful. I accept. Stay safe if you can.
The newer slope with the AI, Steam is already getting flooded slowly with that shit too. Fun times, fun times. Enough non-stop games? Oh, absolutely. There's way too many, man. There's way too many. Like, I don't know how to find time to play everything. The Dawn of War, Battle of Exile. Kinda wanna play some more discount here. But as always, like Monster Hunter stuff is being delivered. I just actually uninstalled now just because I don't really have space on my laptop, sadly. To have multiple live services going, especially since Battle of Exile has fucking 100 gigs there. The hell is us tomorrow? There's the Cronus on Wednesday, I think, right? At least like some sort of early access, whatever thing, yeah. The Silk Song, There's a bunch of other shit that should release in that I also maybe don't really remember. The Coomer's suffering the most, yep. Well, I mean, Coomer's already like consuming pretty low quality content anyway, so they just saw that it like, you know, flying really good with them to get the Mega Slot. So there it goes. Like, most of the Coomer stuff is basically just like, you know, some fucking RPG maker with absolutely free basic things, and the only effort that they do is like, you know, like, I don't know, like some 20, 30, 40 maybe at best probably, of like some custom, you know, like arts and like a few animations sometimes, right? That's it. So like if you can outsource all that unique stuff to the AI, which is like, dude, it's just like a few prompts and you already get enough unique quote-unquote arts for your Coomer Slop. Done. Into production it goes. Get some like fetishes in those and done. Someone's gonna buy that shit for sure. And non-Coomer is eaten any better. Well, that's AAA though. Like there's plenty of indie stuff. And Coomer stuff is all indie pretty much. And not a lot of AAA Coomer stuff, I guess I would say. So it's wrong to compare. There's on tuning with New World, dude, that's like what, like at this point 4 years ago already. A little too late, a little too late. And it wasn't bad actually. New World was good. It's good in release, it was good after. I got their shitty DLC though. That makes me kinda like never return to it, because I don't want to buy that fucking DLC. And without the DLC, you just can't even enjoy the game really.
I carry few possessions.
Get more quarter sleeves though. Oh, come on, dude. Greedy. Sweet RF online. Dude, there's RF online next right now in Korea, I think. I'm not sure when they go global with that one. If you really missed that, there it is. It's waiting for you.
I have no room for that.
Hey, Zodiac, hello. Into remakes MMOs, I kinda don't mind really. I don't really commit to MMOs for like years anymore anyway, so might as well just go in for a couple of months, have some fun and peace out.
Quickly.
And for that, current MMO market is alright. You just get something, enjoy it for a bit, and then you peace out. Same as with New World, I like it. I like it.
Sorry, I was just... Please, take your time. I will treasure it.
If anything, recently there is kind of more like decent stuff, a lot more like indie MMOs. You can find some niche stuff for yourself. I like that. Before it was like once a few years of some sort of like, you know, kind of Western MMO. That most likely will just try to be next World of Warcraft and fucking die. Or it's gonna be like the Korean MMO slop. That is usually also not that crazy, Polga. Man, now I need to find it again. Now we have kind of something a little better from Korea sometimes. Now we have some decent Western ones still. Well, I mean, subjective, obviously, like people like Duncan and like New World and stuff, but I mean, it was good. And at some point it actually was very promising until they fucked it up. Get a reset somewhere, I wonder. Corrupt thingy. I can't like kill the light almost even. And the greed was too strong.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, your whispering and smiling has not gone unnoticed. I see your disloyalty. I hear your mockery. However, your plots against me all lay dead in their tracks. Every villager must report to the manor immediately for questioning. I alone will crush this revolt. Anyone who resists will not only be considered a criminal, but an avowed traitor.
Justice now finds you.
Ogham deserves one last execution.
Cut down. Kill our criminal life. Guillotine. Nuts.
Mere strength is no match for skill. I must maintain a fine balance.
Obvio. Like the Zelda Zone Soak? Let's see.
What have you learned?
Some of them are kinda alright. But yeah, the longer you play,
Hello.
the more pointless it becomes, I guess kinda like with a lot of live services, really.
Please, I will treasure it.
two different quarterstaff strikes. And the melee one now or not? I wonder. Gonna get a good skill for that though, for the melee. Aftershock, not so sure. Double below. New No Man's Sky expansion? Nah, not really. Not really. So test out the phone, CSC. That's a year for falling for the predatory mechanics. I mean, it still kinda sucks that they are there. It's still on them. You know. Still doesn't make them good. The gacha in general, I guess. And the gacha in general doesn't make it good, eh?
It is good to see you. I like
Sure.
to hold on to bits and
It
pieces.
is partially on you. It's also nice when it's like, you know, just like some side things, eh? Like there's that kind of games that you can enjoy on the side, eh? But it sucks when it all succeeds too much and they start bringing that shit into the other games. Now that will suck big time.
There's a chill in the air.
Now that's when it starts sucking balls big time. We'll get there. There's some more stuff here I haven't done, right? Actually, no, looks like I did everything here. Good. I didn't get the corruption thing finished though. But whatever. I guess kind of pointless. You gotta farm those corruption things anyway. No point farming them too early, yeah? On the gacha games like Plague nowadays, it sucks that it's like the Ragnarok Online, for example, went full a mobile gacha slope. They get the crypto shit in from time to time in some of the games. Like, I hate this stuff. That's the sad part of all of this, you know. Why it's bad and why it's predatory.
By decree of the Count of
Because
Ogre,
they're getting it everywhere.
all men must work a third shift and continue excavating until further notice. Any man
And
caught
when it
resting
starts
will
hitting the
meet
games you
the
like,
execution
that's
at
when it
hand,
gets sad.
or the gallows noose.
Because it also makes absolute complete dog shit out of those games. Like it also brings, you know, a different game design in mind. The Star Rail, yeah, I mean I haven't played many, right? Like I played Genshin on the release until I literally hit like the wall of suffering that they later changed apparently, from what I heard. But yeah, I did literally hit the paywall there, sorta. Then it was Star Rail, and I did try like Zelda Zone for like 2 days. For like 2 days I tried it. You know, those 2 days, that was 2 streams, that was mostly just watching fucking cutscenes. So I just kinda quit. Dude, getting stuck, man. Come on. See, Roger, let's say, I mean, kinda, yeah. Kinda. Seems like the Ragnarok. Ragnarok Online 3, see it on mobile, alright, we know what it's gonna be already. Have to give them though. They seemingly did listen to some feedbacks. At least some dog shit mobile stuff not gonna be there, but I think most of it still will though. Most of it's still gonna be there. Actually gonna play some of that garbage probably sooner. Some of that garbage actually gonna play sooner. Max energy shielded, that's super good. Loses the discovery, but whatever. Max energy shielded for Fisten is good. I think they removed the cards level in there. They removed it. Well, combat power will be there, but apparently it's not going to be affecting much, so... But knowing gravity lately, they're gonna still make it really bad. Really predatory. And then it just becomes way too tempting for many to try that approach. To try to farm. So it's been to, like, you know, wish to some games and stuff to fail. The mobile stuff. Out of some big franchises doesn't work. That's actually good news in my book. And lower chances they're gonna try to pull all that shit more often. Oh shit, thank you for the dodo. Dodimus, thank you sir, thank you, appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. I'm destroying even more of that bar. It's already dead. Thank you, thank you. Feels good, I'm on, man. kicking the bar. Well, at least, you know, the bar wasn't getting kicked whatsoever for months. It's time to beat it. It's time to give it a good beating, I guess. Sito Bob, I see. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Ready to return to some Fallout 76? Planning the end of the year. When the next season of the show will be out, we're gonna be going back to that 76. Gonna need to grind some new seasons in that.
For what it's worth, it isn't worth.
So we can go for the cold with this one, eh? Shooter, shooter. Later than we did last time. Anyone tried the fusion in 76? I mean, Gustamani probably did. Gustamani or Cogs were playing 76 a while now. Sito Bobo, see, eh? The good times indeed, good times indeed. Like 2018 it was, yeah. 2018, 2019. The Fallout 76 release time, I guess. Around that. And we still here, eh? Alright, time to switch this then. We still somehow here, despite all of the shit.
There is only one
Despite
thing
all
for
of the
certain.
shit.
Enter. Thank you.
It is good to see you.
Thank me, it. Right, so we need the door gear and we need the energy
I
shield.
like to hold on. I will treasure it. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Zero, I say, didn't enjoy 76. I just didn't do it for you, I say. Need some direction in that one. Like 16 times the details and, you know, 4 times the space is a little dink. Especially nowadays, and need a little direction there. You need to kind of know what you do. Kind of like with many life services, so like with this game, for example, right? If you're completely clueless, you're gonna fucking suffer. I mean, that's what I do, and I'm not completely clueless, you know. When I was completely clueless, it was even worse. Even though, like, compared to, like, you know, the 5 heads, I'm completely clueless, but, you know, at least I know something. 16 times the lies. There was none really with 76. That's the funny part. I think we even went through the presentation back in the day again after 76 release, but we haven't found any. People like to meme on that shit, but there was none of that. Let's see, and that's where like the knowledge part comes in, because I think Gustamania did like in a couple of days like to level 100 something. Probably already higher level than me there. Wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. He did play substantially less. Okay, we have this. Leveling isn't enjoyable, just don't play. I mean, in a way, true. But I would say getting to level 50 fast is just kinda, you know, like getting the different type of game there. Like when you're playing at your own pace there. Well, I mean, if you go for the questing and everything, that's actually kinda alright. You're probably gonna get decent levels after that anyway, I would assume. Dinging, ding it. Just interrupting my dings. A little bit far, I guess. But no, you kind of want to get like the 50 faster. Not like super necessary, but it's nice. You just start getting, you know, the endgame gear basically that way, that's it. Like until then, whatever you get is kinda of no consequence, you know. Not to mention some quest rewards also scale with your level. So like some quests you actually kinda want to finish at level 50, so you get, you know, the proper endgame version of the weapon. That's kind of more for like, you know, kind of collection, I guess, thing even, but that's the thing. There's actually a thing. No, not this, we need this, and attunement. Strike supported skills can be performed twice in succession. That might be kind of nice. Final one was... what was the final one doing? Final strike is slower and more powerful. It's anyway, so... The game never changed level 1 or 200. No, it didn't. Yeah, it did not. It did not. It absolutely didn't. Purely for exploration, even, let's say. No, there's some good content also in the collecting things, getting the skins and stuff, farming shit. It's quite fun. I like that. Lost Wraith. Them. The performance sucked in all of them. It kinda does, yeah.
I carry few
76 nowadays is kinda alright, but you still need some you know, some tuning to make it run better. I get some ini file edit in there, you know.
What have you learned?
It is good to see you.
That's evasion. It's energy shield, and I get something better.
I like to hold on. Oh, I like this one.
Seriously, let's see. Damn that bad. So yeah, there's some mega PC there and stuff. Don't think it was that bad for me. This mechanic runs the same no matter where you play though. And sell US currency? Bro, he has like a shit ton of currency there. I'll show you the tub. It's just not the currency, you know, in the gacha game way. Yeah, but I guess they have that currency too. This is okay,
By decree of the Count of Ogum, effective immediately, all crimes are now punishable by hanging until death. Hanged criminals will have their bodies thrown into the pit.
At least not the armor. Yeah, not sure about the armor. A bunch of other stuff is kinda cool though. A bunch of other stuff did look kinda cool though. Stuck again. Happens way too often. PhD in the game skill tier. Oh, you do kinda want some PhDs for sure. Sure does help. does help you if you have the PhD.
I have no room for that.
Lights here now.
I must maintain a fine balance.
It's another skill, I'll take it. Should still be really needed them. Already had like the range stuff, but I'm gonna just level to 5.
Glacier.
That increases the damage after all, might as well.
How can I be of aid? Move swiftly.
Hello.
You're playing for some job gears there.
Finn makes fun of... It's beautiful. I accept. It seems shadows haunt us both.
What damage is okay, nice to have the attack speed too, but whatever. Yeah, there's the currencies for you. Whole lot of them, eh? Not necessarily like currencies, all of them though, but yeah, kinda. Kinda. I do have a whole lot of them. Okay, the stuff on the salvage there too. Like quality and sockets. Alright, we need that now. We need that now. See what I just say, huh? Do be like that. Do be like that sometimes. Could be worse. Could be worse. I'll be just losing fucking everything, you know. And sitting in the loans, huh? Seen that before. Not even long ago. From people who are the most successful. Little explosive there. Come on. Get knocked down. Again. Yeah. Guys, no one. I'm gonna melee for that then.
I must maintain a fine
Fool.
balance.
Come on. And the social butterfly. It still really depends. It still really depends, though. In some cases, it can't really help you that much. I mean, it's nice to have, though, right? Some friends and places and all. But it doesn't always help, sadly. Unless you went to some sort of, you know, like MBA or whatever, right? And you have like all the friends in high places, you know. Maybe then. Sometimes not even. Sometimes not even, though.
How can I be of aid? Go.
Still kinda can kinda assist. And my friend now went to work with where my brother works, basically in the manufacturing. Not exactly, you know, like the dankest place to be, like, you know,
Finn makes fun of my collection.
to get
I
in that
treasure
way
it.
through friends.
Stay safe, if you can.
You know, he just like gave up looking for something in the field that he wanted to. Whatever he was finding was paying like shit, and with some massive commutes. That's the friend who left, actually, from Uzbekistan in December. So all the way until now, he was still looking.
Your fate is sealed.
I'm not finding anything good, eh? Let me see him. I just have to find the passage then. We get him.
Soldiers of Ogum, the outside threat grows ever stronger. Whispers of betrayal echo within my very halls. We can no longer tolerate any risk. Use lethal force
don't
against
think there's
those
anything
who
here.
suspect of foul play. Speak carefully with your mouth. Ensure and any suspect. Seek out resistance within the village and raise their homes to the ground. We must send a clear message. Leave no stone unturned.
Seriously, let's see, huh? Brother. Yeah. Had the same name color. And no feedback was there. That kind of too, but not so sure actually. Well, I mean, obviously, like there is some problem like that, especially if you
Wars
encounter
carry a
that.
subtle
But like
beat
finding
of a
jobs and everything,
monstrous
not because of
heart.
that, I feel. Because like right now, for example, here there is like, you know, like constant shortage they are molding about. We need more people to work and everything, but no one wants to recruit someone who, you know, is complete new, like whatsoever. No one wants to teach you. No one that wants to give you that experience that they demand from you. And they want you to go in and be a super firehead and know everything. And kind of like the discrepancy here is insane. Like you can have like, for example, yeah, like people, like friend went for like the search engine optimization job, yeah. Since we were working with websites before, he actually kind of had some like corporate experience in that back in the day for like a year or something. Like after I already like quit a while ago, our self-employed business. He worked for some more on his own and then went to corporate. And then the year he quit, again was trying to pursue some self-employment, but like not in search engine optimization. Was like trading stocks and everything. And now when he's going back, with some experience even, and with knowledge and stuff, well, still the best he was getting was like 2 times lower than the manufacturer. And before the KPIs, and then they're gonna check the KPIs of yours and decide how much more they want to pay you, if they want to pay you more. Which I assume most of the time they probably not gonna. Especially knowing how search engine optimization works, right? And you kinda like, depending on the whims of the search engines and stuff, really. So like, it's pretty much kinda, you know, like defining your salary on like the Path of Exile drop rate or something. It's like, oh, you didn't get a single, you know, like unique this month? Well, shit, then you ain't getting paid, dude. Sorry for that. You played properly all month, but you didn't get any drops, so tough luck, brother. You're gonna get only the basic salary this month, then. That's pretty similar. That's pretty similar. People don't get like there's a bunch of PPGs in the market too, absolutely. Like my brother, like working on manufacture, right? And like when my friend went to the interview, he got like they got him like pretty much instantly. And my brother told me like he was talking with the boss after that day. Like that was basically first day of HR returning from the vacation. So they got a bunch of interviews, and my friend got in. And other candidates basically during that day were people who, you know, it's manufacture, right? They printing like the like how you call it, you know, it's like the badge like holders, you know, like those ribbons, sorta. Like the pieces of cloth that they print, you know, like the branded stuff on. So it's like printing. They have like massive printers and everything, right? They get the designs, they print them on the cloth and stuff. And then people they go in there like, oh, I thought you have everything automated here. I need to do it like manually. What the fuck? And they're like, bro, if you had everything automated, it wouldn't be fucking recruiting you here, motherfucker, you know. Why? Get out of here. And literally people like that. Like I want to just kind of, you know, for you guys to recruit me, so I, you know, get paid and do nothing. All right, sure. Why not? We surely need that. And actually, with my friend, they were kind of like a little, also like, you know, go in full sauce mode because yeah, do this technically, you know, like search engines and stuff, like the IT and everything. They were like, bro, why are you here? Why do you need to work on the fucking manufacturing now? Yeah, you could get like the automation probably on that too. Like it's not even like really like the sweaty job. Like you basically, like where my brother is in that kind of, you know, like department, like he's just kind of like oversees the process, like reloads every once in a while, you know, like the roll with like paper with cloth and stuff, and just oversees. Where my friend is going, you need to actually kind of like control with your hand the direction a little bit, you know, so it doesn't like fold, it doesn't, you know, like bend, doesn't go to the side and everything's ruined. You just pretty much kind of like sit and hold your hand there. With like, as my brother said, other hand you just like hold the phone and watch some like fucking videos or something, you know. That's pretty much it. So it's not exactly rocket science there whatsoever. But no one wants to do that either. Slow guy. Freeze, huh? I think the guy with the slow aura, but he's fucking fast, no? Become the truck driver? Yeah, apparently that's the thing. Even though like my friend, the one who's like went to the manufacturer, he's watching a lot of like streamers and everything who are like truck drivers and like YouTubers and everything from Russia, mostly because he doesn't speak English. He says it's kind of like a bait, you know. Like sure, yeah, you kind of like you really sought after. The salaries are really good, but like well, kind of good. But you have like so many also nuances going in there when you like also, you know, like the invited one, not the local driver, and that you pretty much kind of like you have a trade-offs, I guess. Let's put it that way. You know, obviously there's always some, but it's not exactly as great as it might seem apparently. Hey Roman, it's a fisting monk. Pain in general, yeah. You can pain in general, and then you can also like really lack in the rights department. And you still kind of like spend a bunch on things out of your salary. But I mean, yeah, it's an option. I wonder how it works for like those who want to stay long term though. Like if you actually, in some countries, if you manage to get in, like we have like the community person working on, not on like the cargo truck, but on the truck on the mines in fucking Sweden. Now that is quite the, because you do have quite a lot of really good benefits and other things that are going, and in general quite respectable, you know. Eat it. Eat it, dude.
Good night.
All you need to do. Sit around without a job and be fine is a privilege? Yeah, exactly. Sometimes there is no choice. True. True. Hey, potato. Yeah, you basically, all you need for the unarmed, you need this hollow palm technique. You just get this node, and then yeah, it does, well, what it says. You don't have the quarterstaff equipped, but you do have your gear, evasion, and energy shields converted into the stats, and that's pretty much it. So you basically kind of get all the other stuff. You kind of consider it as you do things with quarterstaff. So I guess all the nodes with quarterstaff actually also work with that, I assume. Because for everything else, I guess it kind of does count as that you use the quarterstaff. You just don't have it equipped, and the animation is different, but I guess everything else is the same. But yeah, I guess like if it's like, you know, like something you really want to get somewhere and get some decent, you know, paychecks and stuff, yeah, I guess like the truck Fiesta might be a good option in.
The voice of the man I must face.
If you have the license and stuff, especially. We have some community member also working on the truck in Europe now. Started in Turkey a year and a half maybe ago. Now working in Europe already. So it do be an option, dude. My ring in.
I love you guys.
Hey, Schubek, come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wait, the quarterstaff ones actually don't work? Ah, interesting. Alright, that's weird then. Och det is weird then. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. How we doing? That's kind of weird, eh? It's another pulp node, then, so you just get like the general stuff, right? Not the weapon centered. Det kind of sörjer det, ne? Third mystery box is available. Okay. Buy some gacha, boys. Nothing in there. A little bit of everything. Oh, did I hit? I can't I hit. Am I hitting the... There. So...
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
That's the one. Ja, du försöker se. We get well soon. You recover fast, man. That doesn't sound good. Hope you feel better soon.
What have you learned?
Hello.
Evasion could be kinda alright though, but the energy shield we already have there. I'll keep that. Oh yeah, I had some. Let me check.
This isn't the place or the time.
It is good that I've collected these over. It's beautiful.
Some more superior stuff before. Get dirtier. Start upgrading the building too. Shall we get multiple? Don't have more speed then though. To get them combo points faster. I wish me get another quarter stop there. Just you watch. fine.
I must
Take
maintain
it.
a fine balance.
Already. Just as I got full fisting, I got a whole bunch of them drop. They are very lucky.
Quickly. Move swiftly.
Sorry, I was just...
Well, still do be it. I'll be getting a bunch though. Maybe some of that stuff. Because my shit is like really low level anyway. For everyone else playing.
Finn makes fun of my... It's beautiful. It
Yeah,
seems
some
shadows hold us.
friends also rolling in for some skins. She get at the end of this act. I did not finish someone off here. Sure didn't. And the candle muscles here somewhere. I fancy explore then. Explore some dead ends. Annoying when you like hit things on sprint down. That make that part a little better, baby. Maybe that's how they wanted it. It's a little more limited that way.
First ones, hear
Is there no
our
limit
laments.
to corruption's
Sanity
influence?
recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hovering above us, in the corners, watching and waiting. What sickness has come among us that so unsettles our minds? It sits poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Not yet.
Considering the length, it's not that crazy good. With this attack speed. It's basically recasting them, so it doesn't seem that good. What is this?
This is the cost of pagan beliefs.
Amongst a life. The Abogus. Should be good timing actually. I finish the Octagon. Okay, next week's gonna be a bunch of new stuff. I have to play more, but we'll see how the time will go. Hell is us tomorrow. Maybe that Cronus also later the next week. I might be on my Burgi actually. On the Burgi. And on the Burgi also gonna be the new old mobile Ragnarok slot too. Maybe I'll get some of that to go in. For science. I'm gonna prepare for Ragnarok Online 3 after all, since that's also gonna be fucking mobile slope shit. It just feels bad, but it's also Ragnarok 3, so I'm still gonna play that. Still gotta suffer through it. Until I can't anymore. be nice to play some of that here too. But it is gonna be PC also. Gonna be PC too. The mobile slope on 3rd and the Ragnarok Online 3. All gonna have PC clients too. The one on the 3rd of September actually seems kind of potentially maybe even interesting. It still has the oldest, like, the typical mobile shit though. Like, that edition actually is a little less pay to win, because there's only one currency that you can earn in game. Still can buy it too though, so... Like, Wales is still gonna find something what to whale. But at least that's a bit more fair. But you still have the same usual, you know, stamina shit. Same usual autoplay. Like, dude. You're gonna have it in Ragnarok Online 3 also. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? It's like the best game to grind, actually. The most pleasant with gameplay. I'm gonna make it into autoplay.
Freezing strike!
Like, what the fuck is that? But I'll try it out, that one. This exact spot actually was where the, you know, Ragnarok Online started in year 2004. This exact place. Where the laptop stands right now, that's exactly... Well, I mean, the PC also stands here, the old one. And this is where the Ragnarok was happening. So I do need to bring it. Not gonna be the same, but still. And back on some of that Ragnarok, yeah.
I sense Oriana knows. And I cannot deny that which I know deep down to be true. That fair-haired villager, an eternal descendant, she knew. At that moment when our eyes locked, we both knew. She clung to her children like I would end them then and there. She is of no risk now, but how many others must I fear? Is my blood truly impure? Oriana assures me we can right some of the wrongs of the past. She promises a way forward for Ogum. A way forward for the clans and the clanless alike. And a way forward for me. We must continue our task.
Again. Almost there.
Greetings.
Which one should we try to go for? I guess with the evils. Survivability, I did get some. I can get even more. So I could keep going with the ice then. And the combos and stuff. We should go for this thing. Duration and magnitude. Bear shoot. 6 million now. Kinda. Kinda painful. Kinda. Speed actually is also kinda nice though. Getting the combo build up faster. Because like right now, getting 2 bells is pretty much not really possible. Yeah, not even hitting 1 sometimes with all these attacks, so maybe I shouldn't even aim for that. The regen is kind of fine for now. I mean, evasion actually also kind of alright. Chaos speed. Go for some plain attack damages here. And the icy stuff here too. And the build-up increase also kind of sounds nice. The power charges and the mana leech we kind of fine with for now. I could go for this though then. The resistant penetration and get the magnitudes. And magnitudes is how strong it is, right? And the buff of Diva higher magnitude is more powerful. But maybe we should projectiles don't really have that much. Poison we don't. Try to head towards that. No, we didn't get the loot though sorted. Okay. Not giving a hello. How's the life? Ishtok, hello. How are you, man? Okay, do you get you, man? Why did I not do that?
Sorry, I was just...
And then Jager Club. Some charms and everything to him. We need to freeze. Again, the cold resistance on this one. Better than need it. Get all the orbs there.
It is good to see you.
Temperature's slightly frozen up.
I
See,
will
nice.
treasure
That's
you
good. That's
carefully.
good. You know, like 2 days suddenly of some mega, well, really mega heat, I guess, but quite warm weather. And then it goes down. And yeah, 28 today, 23 tomorrow, and then it's like 20, 21 for a while. Which actually is kind of alright, I guess. Kind of comfortable, I would say. Hope it like stays that way until I leave. Hope that I will stay that way until I leave. And then Armenia will be already a little less hot. Like still right now. Quite warm there. Let me see. I think it was still like 30s and stuff there. 29, 30, yeah. And by the time I arrive, it should already be good, eh? 23, 22. I'll take it, I'll take it. Above 30 heat for entire month. Monka is. Yeah, Europe was like getting some insane heat this summer. And here they actually promise like, oh, it's gonna be like super hot summer, and then like June, all the way up until June it was complete dog, yeah. Like in May there was snow, I think, and stuff. Then like June was also quite dog, yeah. And only in July it kind of became a little warm, but also for like a week maybe or something. The rest of summer was mostly dog shit. Out. The mosquito bites even. Sorry, I need to sneeze there. And the 10 kilometers CSC Monka is.
Yes. Don't stop. The beast hungers.
Not really. Billions in the arena. Time to unlock the rest of the skins, yeah.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
We'll see about that.
Bend the knee.
Both these.
For the first one. Easy prey.
Get it.
Easy prey.
Same time. No, I don't think so.
Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye.
Manipulative whore! How dare you abandon?
I'm taking the damages now.
Given you!
scamosa.
You are hunted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And howled now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old. And the endless hunger grew ever stronger. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Oh, come on, dude. Brother. The Thundershock and the Fisting. No, it is. It is. The Fisting in general is nice. Here we get it out. It's the crossbow basic attack there, I say, yeah. Hey, greedy. I was a bit greedy there.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
We'll see about that. Thrust!
Easy prey.
I'm not even reaching there. The bell do that.
To me! I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
On. So. And the freezing there.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esamir endured. But soon all were devoured. In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer sour. I will take out your heart.
Let's slower with the shield then. And we'll begin. Okay. Didn't see that one coming because of my own eyes. Oh, come on.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Requiem on high. Freezing strike! I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Chilling frost. You melted. Fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured. And hound now in tune. No tales were told. None new, none old.
A little shield there.
Endless hunger. Ever solstice of pain.
I don't want to use the frost stuff too much because I don't see it on the ground then.
I will take out your heart and fade I will take out your heart and
That's it? Oh, that's it. Nice. What was that? Come on, dude. Brother. I'm not sure. I thought it was the name. The red explosions there. And then he still got the ice also. That was another damage on that ice there. Baby Rage.
no noose this time. I'll remove your head by
I gotta cool it.
We'll see about that.
easy prey.
Should replace that support gem there.
For the first one.
It's too slow.
Run, little rabbit.
This more here, no problems. The whole stage, not sure that's Morky though.
Easy prey. Chilling frost. Requiem on high.
Oh, come on there.
Stay still.
Chilling frost. The air grows colder. Agnar ruined. Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted. Branded and afflicted. Your veins soon chill. Agnar shall slay Agnar. I will take out your heart. And fade its might.
Yeah, this one is clearly see.
Freezing gale. I smell your blood.
There. I could get some damages though into.
Requiem on high.
Brother.
Freezing gale. I smell your blood. And I am
Friendly above gear. Okay, that's not that big in range.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure thus empowered. Our Esme endured, but soon all were devoured.
Come on, hold that.
Death waited at the door.
Don't get.
Then hour by hour, men fell as I will take out your heart and favor its might. Desolation. Solstice of pain.
On.
I smell your blood, and I am ravenous. Freezing gale.
Oh, on. See if we get the double now. Not this time, I guess.
Hunted,
Okay.
fang, tooth, and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured.
Good.
And howled now in tune. No
To get through, then.
told. None new, none old. And their endless hunger grew ever stronger.
Dude, the freeze, the chill rather, is insane. So I gotta go a little. A little more cautious there. I still get hit. Get ready for now. Yeah, so like the red shit goes on its own, and this attack goes as supposed to, so I just got debated there. I just got debated last time. Yeah, I got that simultaneous hits there. Get the cloak.
Allow
Feels
me to
good.
clear your mind, if only for a moment.
Feels good, eh?
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana.
Ah, you have to be mad.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
As you wish. We must make haste.
There's no room for that.
Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Must return for the loot, brother, eh? And this just in case. Huh, it's the same one, alright? Not his, eh? I just need the loot gear.
You've done well. The good
Sure.
be.
Count, we can find it. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
We must...
And we must loot. Yeah, mine has the bonus energy shield. It's actually like not that much more though. Courtesy max life regen. Plus Indo, I like that too. And a little more of everything else. Okay, I want to get all the energy shield and evasion possible. The scale with the fisting.
It is good to see you. I've collected these. I will treasure it. Bye.
I'm done looting. No, ain't that much, I guess, though. Ain't that much. Got all the skins then. Got all the skins then. What price do you type in? I mean, there's probably still like the market like sites and stuff still there, right? So you can like check kinda or through search what people usually charge, yeah. What people usually charge you for it.
How can I be of aid?
I'm actually not like gonna use the spear anyway.
It is good to see. I've collected these over time. It's beautiful.
Oh, that should disenchant that
I
one
accept.
though. Going Ragnarok. Well, I mean, yeah, that's exactly what you do. No, wait, no. You mean in Ragnarok on vending? Like if you set the vending, then you put the price per one item, I think, and the amount of items that you want to sell. I think that's how it works, if I remember correct. Like not for the bulk, like you're not selling it in bulk. You're selling per one. So if you sell like 100 like fly wings for 50 zenny, then yeah, you set 50 as a price and 100 as the number, and that's it. And that's it.
How can I be of aid?
Didn't get everything here, right? I think. All the side things we did.
How can I be? Betrayal of corruption. The Countess has escaped.
So you know the total per item. Per item.
Well, sir, we have arrived. The Vasteria waits.
Total amount of zenny received. I think it's gonna show you total amount of zenny when you are done trading. I guess. I'm not sure, it might be like some private server thing there. Like, I don't know, but I don't think so. I don't think you're supposed to calculate how much you want for the whole bulk, because you ain't gonna be selling all of it. If you're selling on the vending properly, not on some like, you know, special trade-in that they have on the private server.
This outpost seems to do whatever it takes.
Like you set up the vending, there is the window where you drag the item, there is the name of the store, there's the amount of items you want to sell, and there is the price. You set the price per item, not for the all of them. And you can just like test it, just put like few items for some price there on sale, and then see, it should show you like the window of what exactly you trade in there. But I think that's how it goes. But you can check like on Aria Wiki or something.
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path. The bread bowl of the world, the verdant land of...
You are seeking past Hyenic raiders are...
Time, almost time actually to get the gaming news going. range. I guess it's because of the fist in there. Like with the staff, it's like way easier to reach for the bell. And the fist is way harder. Let's switch the support ones though. For multiple, you'll need way more attack speed. Reached the bell pretty early, yeah, seems like it. Seems like that's the way. Okay, I would never target it. I think like on Monka I kind of like managed to get it somewhat consistent with electricity. Yes, it was going all right, mostly. But with fist, it feels very bad. Like not enough reach or something. I'm getting all the arsenals and I don't need the weapon anymore.
I must maintain a fine balance. Your end.
So does that the Frost Herald works that way with though? Like, so you break the lock is with the what do you need to break it to make it work good?
How can I be of aid?
Because it's like you need to break it with non-herald, like break the frozen stuff with non-herald ability. So I just like don't get it.
Swiftly.
Can you use different element or something? We don't have the table, whatever. So against frozen enemies, I'm seeing, yeah. Well, that I got, but like it's just like whenever you break them, whenever you break the freeze on someone, doesn't matter with the what and the who. Just kind of didn't say in description, that kind of confused me there. You're shattering enemy with non-herald attack hit. Like what is the non, or is it non-herald as in like not the explosion that is already from the herald or something? Can't proc itself, okay, let's see. Alright, that explains it. I'll see how it is, huh? Yeah, you can break it at melee now. Don't need to use the range thing. That does seem pretty good. Let's see what we do. Let's see. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I just kind of, for some reason, thought you need to break things with like the non-ice, not affected by buff attack or something. That would be kind of ridiculous then. I thought it would be way too specific of a build then. The bail maybe is not even that needed.
Their leader.
Spawning right on there. Gotta be still freezes though. Oh, good. Oh, come on, dude. Okay. Wait with that one. Oh shit, do it still. Thank you. Getting them postcards, getting on the list. Getting on the list. Monka is. Thank you, appreciate a lot. Thank you. Got me there. Even you're so. See, alright, alright. Now we know. Now we know then. Yeah. Damages on these guys. Come on, this is bullshit. Getting zerged there. Yeah, you can play when you logged out, yeah. Absolutely, unless you played a different account or something. That's exactly how it works. That's why you make a merchant on different accounts. Okay, just went so far. Because they lost me there. Those there, the autos. Good. Okay, that's not good. Nope. Out. The horse is not that crazy good, eh? Tomorrow the Lego day. Nice, so nice. Alright, let's fucking not. I didn't do the lace. Boo, brother. Fuck is this? Holy shit. Yeah, just like you drop the Loki's and it just gets destroyed instantly. It doesn't even you really even freeze them. Man, I didn't get the loot. No. Like instantly destroyed. I guess I still could just like use it and try rolling with that. The Zerg, man, the Zerg. I'm not sure if it's allowed actually. You need to check if it's allowed by your private server there. If you can do it. I mean, it should be because technically merchant is just, you know, AFK anyway. So it should be fine, but you need to look into it because multi-account is not allowed there, I know, but I think it's not allowed simultaneously. If the merchant is just, you know, just standing there, then it should be fine. But yeah, you just send it, just send the items you want to sell there, and put the vending skill on the merchant, and you're good. Like generally, you want to have like the separate merchant on the separate account to vend, and then you want the merchant with the overcharge and the discount on your same account, so you can sell the loot more expensive, like the NPC loot.
Did you mate?
That's how it usually goes, at least. Let me get the Lucas and play that. Just get fucking hyena there. Insane. It could be actually maybe decent replacement for my shit coat. No, we're not gonna see that. Okay, multi-client not allowed simultaneously when you play it. I assume if you put on the merchant auto trade, it should be fine, but you better look into it. Hey, guess the money, hello. How we doing? The freeze node, let's see. Like one node, alright. The whole of one.
I assume. Thank you.
There's the salvage. Now we probably don't have anything to salvage now. We do not.
Isn't the place all the time.
Speak up. You young one, here, have this useless gold. Do not wander.
I'm feeling kinda off. I'll feel better soon, man. Hope you feel better soon. The heavy frost, you got one? I am planning to go for this one. Yes, that maybe not that poga. That was the heavy one. The heavy frost. Curry's freeze build up. Oh shit, yeah, that one is kind of far there. Oof. I'll see how it is, yeah. Extra sharpening, I think it's just like the, what's the name, all the DLSS and other things starts to kick in. I feel like it doesn't return though, that's the problem, to the usual. Like it just kind of like starts, you know, going on mega DLSS and everything. But then it actually kind of never returns back, feels like. I feel like when you do a lot of ice spells with all the like, you know, with all the stuff flying, it just kind of like instantly gets, you know, very grainy there, let's put it that way, because of all the performance things starting to kick in. But it feels like it doesn't restore it back though, somewhat. But it does feel a little grainy still, even, and right now we're not exactly, you know, doing stuff. Felt no difference with that elemental penetration, I see. Well, I mean, you need to check about the merchant specifically, because merchant, you don't play simultaneously as a merchant, right? Like, your second client is logged off. The merchant is standing there, like, you know, on its own. So I'm not sure if it counts. Like, but logically it shouldn't, because like usually multi-client is not allowed because people just have like, you know, like a bunch of like windows with different buff bots and everything that they just kind of alt tab. Which even official servers have. That I was playing my night that way on official server because it's like that's just the way to play really. Otherwise you're gonna spend so much on the mana potions, real money actually, pretty much. So I don't know. You need to check. Maybe join their Discord and ask actually there. That probably will be like the best way to get the answer quickly because logically it should be fine. Merchants are usually separate statistic. Like they usually have the online actual people and online merchants, so it's not like you're inflating some stats there anyway. Since it's not simultaneously playing on 2 accounts at the same time, that should be fine. Maybe they in general not allowing to create 2 accounts per one person, that's a different story that you need to check. Other than that, it should be alright. Let's see what I say. Monka is gonna be grainy in town because 20 people with 200 microtransaction effects. Yeah, it goes full grainy mode, and I think it's not even reaching like 60 FPS at the same time with all the effects going on. So yeah, it do be quite something. It do be quite something here. It do be quite something. The town is getting pumped with all this stuff there going on. Alright, let's get to them gaming news. About time. About time. At 20 FPS at Act 4 town, Monka is. Now that sounds like quite the decrease there. Quite the decrease. Alright, let's go. Let's go. See what do I say? Get the musicus, and let's see what happened this week in terms of video games news. Whoop. Load in. And I mentioned the laptop. Hell, I imagined that laptop struggling. It's suffering. Held back by the monitor. Damn, son, you will need to go with the data there. Do you really? I mean, just for the testing, I guess not bad. Alright, let's go. Tease time. Super sample high resolution, yeah. The super sample. Wait a second, I'm gonna open this one and disable this here. There we go. Here we go. Alright, update the categories, let's go. Yo, done. Good, Okay, so one moment, gonna go check about the food gap, and as I promised, I'll need to bring the insane loot from the conventions back in the day. Let me see, it should be in my wardrobe there. One moment, be right back. I found some stuff at least. A little bit. Hey, Demote, hello. How we doing, man? Let me see. I found actually some not convention stuff, but I found this. The Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning. The one and only, dude. And still with the time code and stuff. Yeah, it is. How much was it actually? A month, I think. I can get yourself a month of subscription. Bog. Insane. Back in the day. Back in the day. Yeah, 30 days. Oh, game plus 14 days and then 30 days subscription also included. Insane. Well, it's still kinda alive, I guess. You can't say. You can't say. I have the squig herder there, even. There he is, If I wanted to know. How we doing? Got the squig herder in his ult. And then I have the Omega rarity here. This actually was, I'm not sure exactly with what even. Because basically was like the gift version of Messiah. I played on Boomerthon actually once. That was with like some piece of hardware, not to be sold separately. And the actual Messiah, dude. Torn from Budman. Explains how to play the game and stuff here. Get the guide. It was already on CDs and everything. Which year was that even? I don't remember. 99 2000. The Interplay. One and only. One and only. Alright, let me see. We actually have some loot gear. Still. This is what you used to get. Well, actually, I guess I can just go with that. The floppy disk set, I showed. I have some. Floppy disks I had, like, literally somewhere here. I did show. I did show. Yep. How many do you need? How many do you need, bro? I have a shitload here. Let's go. What if I have the big boys somewhere, but the big boys already will take a while to find. I should have like a shitload of them here. There should be a lot of them. There should be a lot of them. Wait a second. Yeah, how did these go in then? Probably. Boom. There it is. Got 20 megabytes on those boys. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so they used to, like, for the conventions, you used to get this kind of stuff here. You just get the VIP ticket, get yourself a fucking messenger bag and everything. And this used to be, well, to be honest, it actually was $100 if you think about it. Back then, with the conversion rate, like 4,000, more than $100 even. Actually, back then I think it was 3,000. Oh damn! Oh damn! What the fuck? The Total War Room. Okay, maybe I'm actually gonna use this one. I wouldn't mind getting the mouse map actually. I don't mind the mount I use now. I mean, I like it too though, I guess. There it is then. The glorious Armenian mat. I'll take that. I got the dying light pin there. Insane. Hopefully translated. Oh yeah, this is like the, so you have these books. They get all the. Oh, what was the, okay? Which one? Which year is that? Let's see. 2013, 2014 convention. All right, we're about to find out what was there. What did we have here? What did we have here? Beyond Two Souls, Watch Dogs, Total War Rome. That's what we had. The very first Watch Dogs, actually. Oh yeah, they got that's when they got Hearthstone, dude. That was the basically the beta test launch. There was Hearthstone. That's where I got my beta code back then to play Hearthstone. Dude, what the fuck is that? That's some game I like. Is this like some like local developers? Alright, someone should know. Alright, like some like a Russian-made post-apocalyptic RPG that I haven't even heard about, I think. What the fuck? Okay, 1 second. What was the English name for that one, if there was one even? That's something to play then. Brother. Nuclear Union it was called, alright. Post-apocalyptic RPG. Oh, I see the article, like the game that does not exist. So I guess it, oh, it actually, I guess, oh, it was cancelled. Okay, I see. Come on, dude. Skabaz. I got excited a little there. The game was cancelled then, so they showed in convention and then it actually never happened there. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Gran Turismo 6, already back then. Wait, what did they translate this way, actually? It's Arkham Origins, then, I guess? The Batman, like, Lietuvos Arkham, the fuck? I guess it is Arkham Origins, kinda weird. Weird translation, but I guess... Oh yeah, it's like the prequel to Asylum and Arkham City, okay, so... That is Origins, then. I kinda did enjoy it, though. It was just like Dying Light back then, actually just releasing and stuff. It's been some time, well actually it's been already over 10 years. Oh damn, Mad Max also was just releasing. Puke, gotta play that. Gotta play that. Sims 4. Well, funny enough, this shit is still going though. At least that shit is still going. The live service is starting, man. Oh, the murdered sole suspect, I remember this one. That one I think did kinda flop in a way. Did kinda flop. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy, the X and X2, 10-10-2, there it is. Watch Dogs with Collector's Edition, there you go. Selling that stuff here. The Wolfenstein and Titanfall. What a beautiful time it was, man. A beautiful time it was. The pre-order. Yeah, Total War Rome, so that. Football Manager 2014. Well, every year ever since. Actually, they did cancel this year though. Castlevania 2 Lords of Shadows. That I actually played recently. Wait. Them years, dude. Ooga, World of Warcraft, let's go. Pro Evolution Soccer already stopped though. Now they have only the online one. Now they only have online one. Oh shit, the actual, the quality games there. The best one, there it is. Together with some fucking Naruto, dude. NBA 2K14, yeah, that also still continues. And Logic and World of the Vikings I actually played a little, like some beta test or something, multiplayer. The Viking medieval fighting and stuff. Bound by Flame, damn son, there it is. Did play that quite recently, actually. It's a Norton antivirus even odds. Oh, Divinity Originals, then. Back then already. Insane. Indeed, it seems like. And they even had like the fucking EVO Online odds and stuff here. The EVO Online was on conventions and everything here. The promoting Insane Excel Simulator. Oh yeah, that one I actually even played I think on conventions. Like the one of them shooters that Eve tried to make, the Eve Dust. Even on convention it was kind of dog, yeah. Whatever I played there. Oh, it was Diablo 3 and stuff there. Yeah, that's kind of like the stamp thingies you get here. I think I had all of them though. Murdered Soul Suspect apparently. Oh, you needed like any 8 I guess or something probably. So you just like get the stamps whatever you played, and then you send your like name and everything, and you can win shit. Did win once. I wonder where that is actually. Might be in one of the bags. I'll look into it. Maybe some are there even. Holy shit, bro. Look at this. We even had already like the photos and stuff there. Dude, I already was like in my kind of peak condition, dude. The mega chunk. Actually, there wasn't mega chunk back then yet, but still. But still. Do we have this one? This one actually has somehow... Oh, holy shit, really? So this actually was, you know, like wrapped by the rubber band. So I guess in 11 years, the rubber band became, you know, a little... not rubber anymore. I was, what the fuck is this? That was the rubber band that was kind of holding it together. Not anymore. Not anymore. So that's what happens. Careful if you have something in them rubber bands. Unstuck it, please. Without damaging the property. At least it kind of gets unstuck though. It already holds the shape without the rubber band though after that many years. Having one on. Yeah, still gonna be a mark there. There. Oh, it's World of Warplanes. Oh shit, keep it on there. Keep it on them. 2014, let's go. Dead game. You could keep that rubber band on. I thought it was War Thunder or something at least. Yuck. Have to hang that somewhere. With 2014 on. Oh yeah, they were giving like all the this what my brother prints actually, like for dating. Well, not exactly League of Legends. He actually was printing some like Fury convention thingy like this. He showed me the designs, dude. The League of Legends, even they were here in Dota lands. They also decided to visit. No, there's War Thunder though. I have 2 of these. It looks like. All the War Thunder here. I remove before flight. Yeah, that's kind of like the... Could actually kind of use some like keychain thingy. Could be useful for the travels. And this one, that's some like the peripherals company we had. I don't think this one even alive. The Q Cyber, I don't recognize. Oh, they just had like the bot gear. Let's see. Here with the hello. Oh shit, dude, son. Super Mario Brothers 2. Who the piece of Mario? And this is the one. I'm actually doing shit there. Let's go. Hell yeah. Got the coin. Oh, it's opening even. What can you find inside? Nothing. Can I get store something? You can put your Mario photo here or something. The pregnant Mario photo here or some shit. Now that'll be the proper use. Like all this like little gold are just gonna disappear from this one probably very fast there. Probably. Keep the weed in there. Yeah, I guess. What else they have? Oh, the magnets. Holy shit. Where's Slavic? There you go. Fucking arcade, dude. The arcade magnets. Slavic, you need some for arcade enjoyers, huh? And that's actually kind of dink, I guess. All the dead games I have here around, eh? The ugly magnet it is, yeah. Just very basic. That's probably why I have like 4 of them. That's from the conventions, and that's from the conventions we had. This 2013, 2014 convention we had here. Another Dying Light, Batman Origins. What else is here? Oh yeah, the Mud Max pin also even. Damn son. Well, speaking of ugly, like, nothing going there even at all. Speaking of ugly, dude, I got even more dead things here. Remember PlayStation Move? I have that magnet too, dude. I can have like a whole fridge for like dead things, you know, basically. The War Thunder pen though. Oh no, that rubber is still kinda alive. I thought it's gone already. Kingston pen also even. Damn son. All the pens. More War Thunder in Kingston. All the free pens. Actually, does it still work even? Some piece of paper. Piece of paper that is not needed, preferably. Some odd here or whatever. Give me them on that. I'll use them for something good. Well, it tried. It tried. Maybe we can resurrect it, actually. I mean, it does actually write still. Just not perfectly, but maybe... no, I think it's dead. Never a lucky dude. No. Returns. Returns. I mean, you can probably, with a little more, you can probably actually make it work there. You can actually make that one work. All the free pens, dude. Feels good. That's it in this year, that year, I guess. Looks like it. Nah, there is more paper here. Shit, it's a bunch of stuff here. Oh, man. Let's go, dude. The Ramming Master, dude. World of Tanks. Let's go. Actually, I could use some of those if they still stick to put on my luggage, actually, to make it more recognizable there. The giraffe in the calendar? Yeah, it's like the zoo calendar, I think. The World of Warplanes. Still. Nope. Rather not. Rather not. No, we have better stickers for War Thunder though. That's actually 2014. They already using like the memes. It's like 2000. It's like ancient like the Russian internet memes basically about Mitishi City, only hardcore, and the boys leading with energy. It's basically like they already were embracing memes there. Like nowadays on like the YouTube shorts and stuff, they go full meme mode, dude. They already started then. I didn't know actually. It was something like a MMO or something. What's this one? The Star Conflict sticker, that also kind of feels like. I think it was. Oh, dude, there we go. Wanna get on Hearthstone Hearthstone beta? There it is, man. Still the code for that even. I did get like 5 of them, I think. What else is there? the fuck is that one? Oh, okay, it's like some store or something. All right. The Stalker Call of Conflict. No, the area of conflict. I'm not sure if it's like some sort of like mod that they were promoting here or something. And it says discount on this one, so I guess someone just made like some sort of store or whatever. Card was sought after back in the day. Yep. Damn. But the Prime World, dude, that thing I think died also long ago. I'm not sure if it even was like, you know, popular enough in the world. Damn. The Mario Tennis Screen Cleaner. Let's go. For your 3DS and stuff, I guess, even. Oh, there's a stick on there. Not so sure. The weird way to do it. Alright, fine. And also 2013, 2014. But the bags they were giving were kind of nice, though. I think some of my friends still using one of these. Probably it was probably. I mean, I probably should keep the drug coin also sealed. Most likely. That one actually could be kind of useful, though. Even though like all this like fake gold, full gold will be a dead guess. So fine, let's keep it, I guess. In the trophy section. Alright, 13, 14 done. I think only one more, I think, bag here. Yeah, I think a bunch of that I moved to my apartment. But some stuff is still here. Some stuff is still here somehow. There was another year when they tried to do some Pipiaga arts on the back already. I think that was the last year I went, actually, literally. Because the quality of everything was already dog, eh? The quality of everything was dog already. Maybe I used the mod, the Total Water Room one. Let's see, maybe I'll find some more mods actually in this one. Some better ones, maybe. Put this back. That's kind of the fun part about the conventions, actually. Like, you go there, kind of small. Well, I mean, mine are also kind of small here. I don't really have space for the big mods anyway. So I guess that is not a problem for me. Alright, let's see what is in this one. I actually have like... Oh, there is a mat actually. Well, that's why the cloth mats are kind of superior. It's like the quality of game, the quality of mat. Like this is already like all like, you know, like losing all the color and everything, just like laying around. Imagine using this shit. That's why the cloth is superior, man. That one lead, like look at this corner, it already like goes full Pipiega there. Got like 3 magazines here. The upgrade. The making raid massive. Let's go. NVIDIA GeForce GT 640 versus Radeon HD 7750. Let's go. The MP3 players. Best casual games for Windows Phone. POG. The insane tech, dude. Doing it well, man. Why do I even have this shit here? 2012. This already should be like later here. I guess the flash drive they had some nice. The 8 GB flash drive. What the fuck, dude? Insane. Like, and the thing this size nowadays, you get like terabyte probably or close to it, I guess. It's actually... Wait a second. Don't you have some sort of like other spin on this one? Because how you plug this otherwise even? Huh? You're supposed to... Oh, yeah, this way. Ah, okay. This way. Yeah, insane. It looks kind of flashy there. Hey, portable, hello. How we doing? At least it looks kind of flashy, I guess. And this, I think, after that convention, I think we already stopped going because the prices became too dank and the quality of the loot and everything became kind of shit. Yeah, save. I had like 256 megabytes and stuff. Flash drives. Still around. Oh man, the evolution of the photos. Oh no, it is 2012 actually. Damn son, so this one is a year before even. Dude, what the fucking angles they had there, like holy shit. The best angle to feel yourself even better about yourself there. Yeah, it's 2012, 2013 actually, this one. Then son. Also EVE Online. And it's a pure one. This one I didn't collect any stamps. Lay down to take the pictures, yeah. Oh damn, they got the better Devil May Cry there. Dishonored, God of War Tomb Raider. Well, God of War Ascension though, so not the best one, I guess. The cosplay competition. The Mists of Pandaria. Diablo 3. We didn't know yet. We didn't know yet. The King's Bounty, Warrior of the North. That one was dog also. But they already started milking shit. Man, they also promoting the game here. Like, the debate, man. It actually was cancelled later. I was like, what the fuck? We actually had some, like, post-apocalyptic RPG that I don't know about? No. Never came out. The Borderlands 2. We also didn't know how good we had it, I guess. Damn, XCOM. Also massive year. It would be interesting to look like, you know, the newer years also, like books like that. What would be there? I mean, there's still a lot of games though. Then Bioshock Infinite. Dude, it's over 10 years all of it old. Like, holy fuck. Really now? Yeah, Dishonored. Been some time. Been some time. Oh damn, Doom 3 even, BFG edition. The Medal of Honor. Warfighter I think kinda like, yeah. Didn't go that well. Order Medal of Honor and get the access to the Battlefield 4 beta. Now that's an offer. Now that's an offer. Oh, and the best Resident Evil also. There it is, huh? Yes, I see. Yeah, there goes the quality DMC, the fuck you one. Remember me? I do not remember actually. This one I legit do not remember. The don't know the one. I do not remember actually. Street Fighter vs. Take. Oh damn. Well, Gear Rising already was then too. Holy shit. Now that's some good games. Now that's some good games. Another Pro Evolution Soccer every year. Okay, PlayStation All Stars. Some brawl thingy PlayStation. I don't remember that one even. PS3 and Vita. Oh, the PS3 Wonder Book. That's the PlayStation Move thingy where you like use the PlayStation Move as the magic wand and stuff. I remember. Then we got the War Ascension. That one I guess nowadays also considered as kinda alright. Then the PS Vita, Little Big Planet karting also was there. Little Big Planet kart. They were trying to ride the meta even back then, getting their own brawl, their own cars. Now that you think about it, you know. The Sly Cooper. And some fucking puzzle game. Published by Sony also, actually. What the fuck? FIFA, of course. There's like the whole bunch of Sony stuff here, actually. The Ni no Kuni also was 2013 already. Oh, really? Taken Tag Tournament 2. Most Wanted. Oh, Aliens Colonial Marines actually was playing there at the convention. That I remember. That I remember. Yeah, multiplayer and co-op was kinda alright even, I guess. Not a Football Manager, Total War Rome. Injustice Goda Bogus. Diego Lord of the Rings. The Tomb Raider also. Oh, these games are Boomerang eligible, yeah, basically. Already over 10 years. Torchlight 2. From the creators of Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. Son, the advertisement. Damn, the first Witcher extended edition even. Insane. Oh, Witcher 2, not the first one. It's like the 2 is kind of hard to see here. 2 is hard to see. Oh, Divinity Dragon Commander, there it is. And Eldor. Eldor I actually need to play. That's some dang shit there too. No, Divinity Anthology. Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity. No Original Sin yet. Original Sin was like next year convention that I showed before. Yeah, Hope Works and Man. Dude, they were pumping like stuff every year. Hope Works and Man, and there was the Bound by Flame, I think, right? In the previous one. They were pumping them hard, eh? Yeah, the EVE shooter again. Another EVE Online. And this one it. Let's see. What else is here even? This one there is not that much. With all the posters and stuff though. That is all at home then. And the King's Bounty Magnets actually. That's kinda nice. That's kinda nice. Again, there's multiple different ones there. Small, but still. Need to doing some. Oh shit, so put the gifty. Come back to the dungeon portable. Thank you, Sor. Thank you, Sok. Thank you, one. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's like the for the car, the windshield. If my tank is you know is on your way, call me. It's time. Time to get a car to put that on there. I mean, I had it back then, and I didn't use it there. Nope. Rather not. Did I have 2 discs of this garbage even? It's kind of like the little like MOBA or something on like on CryEngine that they did the Ponzar. Like I don't know if it was even like global enough for that or something. It was like popular for some time. I have 2 discs of this shit with some bonus currency and stuff there. And the Serb wants you doing a double XP. Oh, dude, I have a book signed by him actually. Holy shit! This is the Heroes of Noverd band. Damn son. I mean, they were actually resurrected that one. I thought, right? They actually has link for the Garena and everything here too. Thought they were resurrecting that one. Some insane bug. Which bug is that actually? Why do I even have the bug here? Oh damn. The Assassin's Creed bug. With NVIDIA. Bug. Insane. The bug that is worth saving. I guess. The insane rare bags right there. Hold it this way. Right, this bag actually, like in time, didn't lose any quality compared to some other things there. Still alive, eh? No, damn it, like the bandana material here or something. With some ilmouse. That's actually kind of nice. It's actually kind of nice. Bandana does seem kind of good though. It's a bunch of garbo. That was actually from Ozone and everything, dude. Back then, this thing actually, the Ozone was like, no one even knew about that stuff. No one was using that shit. Now it's like local fucking Amazon in terms of popularity and everything. And the rare things. Back then it was like, who? Why do I need your shit here? Oh, there's some more. Oh, damn. The alien. Oh, the alien mouse pad also. This one is small. This one even smaller than the Rome one, I think. Smaller than the Rome one. I don't know, there is still more paper here. It looks like the paper in these bags left, I think. All the dang stuff I can't remove. That's the dragon nest, actually. Complete the dragon nest. Another thing MMO right there. Apparently shit, but it's still alien. Yep, apparently it is. The multiplayer, I guess, was kinda okay. It was mostly multiplayer, really. I'm not sure how good, you know, the single player there is, even. Not so sure. Oh, damn. Let's go. The insane Intel puzzles. What they called in English, I forgot already. And do some puzzling here. Time to get 5 ahead. Some invite codes probably also for World of Tanks and stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. But if I find some and they still work, probably not though. Nowadays it already, you know, World of Tanks is also split like to multiple different servers for different regions. Just like the odd basically for World of Tanks and all the warplanes that actually are glued together completely. Yeah, they're like the massive... Yeah, that was the year when I started playing, actually. And that's when they had like a massive boost there with a lot of freebies and the free food and stuff. That's how they got us. Oh yeah, there it is. Get the player of the hour. Get the photo. Yeah, play World of Tanks or World of Warplanes. Get the coupon. Exchange the coupon for hot dog and Coca-Cola. That was a lot of free hot dogs, man. Because we did play a bunch of that. Just for free hot dogs, really, I guess. Those free hot dogs actually got me in for like fucking 10,000 battles. And I bought multiple collector editions. So I guess their investment into hot dogs that I consumed did work in the end. I would say it did work in the end. Yeah. The Kaspersky one. This actually kind of already. Oh, that's actually the what's his name. You put it on some clothes and everything, and it still work. I wonder. Nope. I guess you need the batteries for that. Whatever is inside is already dead. I wonder if it's actually replaceable, that battery, even. I don't think so. I don't think it made that way. Unlucky. Unlucky. Could be blinking there. Could be blinking. Alright, that bug I think is all. Yeah, there's like so much stuff like that in my apartment though. Even more than this. Way more than this. Way more. And all the posters and stuff, I had like a special like tube for them where I was dumping all of them. Well, yeah, the t-shirts. I mean, this one you already seen. The Neverwinter online they had. Doesn't say online though, just Neverwinter. So I guess, well, I mean that's the only one that is online. I guess others were Neverwinter Nights and stuff. This one is the online one. Also there. Could be able to fit in some of these two now. Actually. And there it is. The insane tank. Like the World of Tanks, I think were kind of like they ran out pretty fast. We managed to get some, but not all of them. Latvian hello. No, I wasn't. I was not. Why would I? Why would I? Why would I be affected by that? And these you could get a shitload actually. Like I think I like gifted a whole bunch of these, because like no one wanted this shit, so you could get these in any amount. You could get these in any amount, dude. No one wanted that. No one wanted this. Wait, a lot of were Russian streamers actually? Really? Haven't heard that. I know that a lot of top streamers got affected by that because yeah, you just a lot of people do be using some clankers, you know. Basically. Nah, it's not algo change. Like I don't know where you exactly followed that drama, but it basically was Twitch announcing the viewbot hunt, and after that suddenly a lot of big streamers lost the view count. What could cause that, I wonder? Then after some time it all returned, so either the view bots already quickly got updated or Twitch rolled back the change. Which could happen because they like globally across the platform dropped a whole bunch of numbers. I kinda doubt it though, they would be rolling that back. Feels kinda weird. But yeah, I don't know about Russian streamers, don't really follow that, but yeah, a lot of in general big streamers got affected by that. Because apparently the whole agencies and the management agencies view about their shit, looks like. The agencies, you know, groups of content creators and stuff. A lot of management doing that, looks like, which actually makes sense because, you know, management companies get the cut from whatever contract the streamer gets. So inflating the numbers, and you literally get paid by sponsors by the number. So, you know, if you make someone to like, let's say 20,000 bucks, right? It's basically $1 per viewer per hour watched. So, you know, you get someone to like 20,000, that's 20,000 bucks per hour, and they probably get like cut from that. I don't know how many percents. So like, you know, it's obviously way more profitable for them to sell their streamer to some sponsor, you know, with 20k rather than with like 10k or something. There are more votes than viewers. I think, yeah, there was something they did mention, I think, that there were some false positives. I think I heard that, yeah. There were some false positive on the viewbot counting thingy. I mean, if it was in Russian-speaking channels, that makes sense, because, yeah, they don't care about the Russian viewers anymore. They dropped the quality on in Russia in general to 720p already. and probably gonna pull Korea soon and completely quit Russia, I assume. And yeah, I guess they also just kind of, you know, oh, Russian IP must be bought, removed, just like a lot of websites, basically. They see your IP and you just blocked instantly, that's it. That's it. So yeah, they did get some like false positives on the bot detection, I think. Not an algorithm, but the bot detection. So yeah, could be. That could be, but no stuff like this for me. If anything, like last weekend when that started, I had like boosted viewers, so I only, if anything, I only won from that, you know, honestly. They can keep doing, they can keep going. Alright, just gonna remove that back then, and let's get to the gaming news. I was gonna move it back. Got the trophy review from the conventions of old. Now I'm gonna put it all back. I'm gonna pull that again some other time. After even longer, when it's gonna be all the Boomerton material already. And 1 sec, be right back. Right. There we go. Got me some kvass. All the kvass, and it's actually really warm, so it feels good. Actually feels good. Trying the new shampoo. We'll see how that will go. The hair is already quite dank. We'll see. We'll see. Recommended. I'll probably get it with me also back if it actually works good. Alright, let's go. See what is up then. Yeah, the box base now also. I think next year Gamescom is like very end of August also. I wonder if they're gonna like overlap with the box base and other stuff. But I guess the Gamescom is still kind of a more important thing anyway, no matter what. 19 gil, 50%. And this one is mostly positive now. It actually is getting somewhere. Actually getting somewhere. Now, what was for $10 already? At them discounts. Star Wars Outlaws 55% discount already. There it is, it's getting there. Control for $2. Well, Control was for free also, even though it's Ultimate Edition. I don't remember, did they do the Ultimate Edition also for free or only the regular one? I assume this one is with all the DLCs and stuff. I assume. But maybe not. The Final Cut Ultimate Edition. Oh, the Disco Elysium Final Cut with Control. Bundled in Disco Elysium with Controller, right? The Firebreak bundle. Yuck. Yeah, all the extra content in both expansions, alright. Yeah, I don't remember if they gave for free on Epic and stuff the full edition though. With the DLC. If not, then I guess for $2 that might be not bad. Epic was not full edition. I see they already did multiple times on Epic though, so all of them I guess weren't. Full edition could be kinda alright, I guess, for $2. And to get it on Steam at the same time, so you know. Why not? Dungeon Warfare 3 Tower Defense. Forge the invincible defenses. Yeah, mostly positive, eh? Damn. What's wrong with this one? There's not like the Super Pog, eh? Ah, because of the sequel, alright. Someone's not happy. The minor improvements from the second installment, okay, I see. But less than what Dungeon Warfare 2 was, eh? The graphics better, everything else is a downgrade, eh? It's like everyone who just hopped in, I guess it's kind of fine. Everyone who played the previous one's not that happy. Well then, beat Terraform. Oh, I think we saw this one before. Familiar. Insane Factorio likes. Actually, haven't I played the demo of this one a while ago? Like a while ago. Oh, maybe even like early access. Yeah, I guess it's like out of early. Yeah, 1.0. Okay. I feel like I played this demo or something. February 2023 early access release, and I guess there was a demo before also because yeah, I recognize this. And there was no like water stuff, no sea stuff, but everything else I think was there. About the infrastructure crafting. Now, it's not just infrastructure, you also kind of like craft everything. Not creating the regular factory, but you creating the... what's the name? The terraforming. The terraforming of the planet. And you can control the animals even. I guess they did pump a whole bunch of stuff after. And Los Solacide having a hard time. Well, yeah, I mean, with those prices, I'm not surprised. The iconic Shinobi returns. The one and only Suga. Got the demo and stuff too. Garden of Bon 8. They just keep pumping. They just keep pumping. some beam shit that is already kind of like going complete out to the next level there. Not a time to be alive. Entire Euphoric Universe collection. It's gonna be a night. It's gonna be more probably even, dude. Huh? Already like an upcoming, I guess. Missing Bonbon also. Then they got some spin-offs and stuff too. Insane. The upcoming releases. Damn, the 5th one is still not out. Damn, skip that one. They missed the 5th one. But I got the 0 though. 5th one never happened, alright. They're like pumping them that hard, they forgot that they missed one, I guess. The Cardinal Bonbon, yeah. The Garfield competitor right there. And what a time to be alive, eh? It's not even all of them here in the bundle. Shaken. Not a full collection. Actually, like farming with these quite good, considering the prices and stuff. That's also regional price. We started with some free-to-play Fiesta there going. Yeah, I guess the rest is free-to-play, that's why it's not even like sold in the bundle, I assume. I assume. Started some free-to-play shit. Yeah, the free one. And the 0 one is also free. Damn, only this year is already 3. 3 games this year. They know the strats. Ultan should learn how to farm the Stone Command. Metal Gear overall ended up kinda good, except for I guess Unreal Engine Fiesta they're going. Story of Seasons. For more Stardew Endures, eh? Not that many people playing it. I guess like more people kinda watching that stuff though. I'm watching the movie, dude. Huh? One chair. Go in. There we go. $20k peak concurrent over time in general. Well, I mean, I do think those games are kind of, you know, a little niche. A lot of people just kind of prefer watching those, I feel. And the price is kind of, you know, a little chunky, so I mean, the regional one is not that bad, but in general, and maybe with sales and stuff, people will go in. Metal Gear Slope Kick XD. Cozy, a game about organizing and decorating. Damn, another one. Another one. Silk Song is 20 euros, so well, we'll see if those leaks and stuff are true. And we'll see, I guess. But I want to believe. I still have this on even. 11th of August, 12th, 13th. The Bazaar even is here. Hey, the giggle. Still really good reviews on that one too. He's already old. And the Fallout My Little Pony Flash game? Damn son. Insane. And development costs are also not as big. I mean, even if you calculate the salaries over the time they were working on it, that is already quite big. But yeah, they do have the fuck you money from the first game, I assume, so they can just take it slow and put whatever price tag they want on it. Easy life. Cynic, I see, the slope is everywhere. Hill divers, Pug. I guess with the new big update, everyone's going back. Third Mask was right. Guess the update do be kinda big then. Damn, another NBA. And mixed again. Oh man, every year. Who would have thought? At least not mostly negative, huh? They getting it every year. Okay, let's see. Will we find that review that, you know, that says like, oh man, I fell for it again. Will we find that one? Every year there is someone. Does not work. The best key since 19 and 20. I'm not the one with the best. Did he actually get the best one? But everyone's suffering with performance though. But this one is actually kinda alright. Sergio, I say, well, I mean, it just recently got alive for me though. Wasn't even sold in the Armenian region that I have here. Just recently appeared there. So at least they did change that. Good on them. Already or not? Damn ogres with these discounts is popping off there, I say. Game that doesn't exist. $100 Miami cats, dude. Like literally every week there is one here. Every week. A bad cheese. We saw the announcement of that one before, didn't we? The Millier. And the artist chain in the basement. And just you wait, it's gonna be AI getting all the cats everywhere. I just need to get the AI trained, and then they're gonna get, like, you know, cats everywhere, literally. Every single village and town and on the planet. And they just get them everywhere. That's the demo and stuff too. Gonna be out tomorrow already. See nice and dang shit. A rogue labyrinth. Everything's a weapon. You got the pachinko and everything. Our game has a little bit of everything going, I say. Huh? Shamodia. Open world survival game. Damn. The Four Horsemen. Four Horsemen, but with Thursday. I'll see how it is, huh? I'll see how it is, huh? That's how they get you. And there are the axes also to add on top of all the mega tags there. It's like full of Warcraft Night Elf, yeah, sorta. Sorta. That's exactly why they're going for it, I guess. However, the thumbnail's so big, yeah, not sure. The thumbnail looks kinda sus, to be honest. To be honest, looks kinda sus there. They greet you earlier today, Steve. How's it going? Did you survive the sickness? Or is it taking hold? Yeah, it is very sassy indeed. Let's see actually. Game uses AI generated content. Item icons used in the game were generated by artificial intelligence. I think it's not only items, really. I think not only. But I guess they're talking about the game only, right? Not about the game page and stuff. Yeah, the night was horrible. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I'm gonna get the proper, you know, rest and everything. I was sick quite recently. They managed to catch something again. Gonna rest proper. You gotta rest properly, fully recover. Overlooting. Tough strategy skill tree that changes every round. Combine pieces of equipment, form powerful synergies, create game-changing build. The inventory management roguelike. I see, I see. Everyone bringing the plague. That's the micro pros with some dank point and clicking there. This guy was with man, what was the name of that one? The cutscenes in Modowar it was. I think it's the same actor there. I think at least kind of familiar face there. There's nothing worse than being sick and alone. Kinda. Need someone to go to get you some meds at least. Outer skin. Absorb alien morphs to evolve beyond human limits. Monka is. Like with that date, 2nd of September. I mean, I think with Silk Song is also kinda a little bit out of proportion though. Kinda. Like it ain't exactly GTA levels, huh? of hype and ain't exactly GTA levels of price. And it's still kind of a bit of a niche, you know, like other platformers, for example. Yeah, you probably don't want to release close to that for sure. You're gonna be compared. If it's some other genre, is it really that bad? $2 million crazy release on Silk Song, you think so? I don't know, I only can see it if, like, you know, the hype is like getting to the levels when, like, people who not even interested in this genre and in this style will go in. I could see something like Elden Ring, right? Or something like farming, because it's just like a generic, you know, kind of like sort of realistic looking, beautiful game with the third person and stuff. And then you have like some side, you know, platformer, drawn style, indie looking and stuff. Yeah. Nothing else to play now? Well, at the moment, right now, I guess. But there is like Hell Is Us coming. Chronos is coming. That also got quite decent promotion. I don't think it's gonna be like really big, but still. Will be streamed like crazy, like very high reviews. It will, but I still don't think it's gonna be like going crazy like that. Like for like some millions or something. Like that like that's already like the hype levels out of proportion that I kind of not so sure it does have. Like Elden Ring, for example, but that was different price. Yeah, like I don't think price is like that crazy much of a decisive factor. Let's put it that way. Like those who are on the hype train, they would buy it more expensive than $20 most likely. People who didn't really care about it, I don't think they're gonna start caring about it when they see $20 though, honestly. Like it's one of those games. Like it will be big, but I don't think it's gonna be like all-consuming levels of hype. That everything else just gonna die completely. I think even like a lot of developers who kind of like delaying their release, they just kind of like they just farming, you know, free advertisement basically at this point, I think. Yeah, the Metal Eden also gonna be out 2nd of September. And it's apparently pretty good for enjoyers of the genre. That is not exactly me. But that is not exactly me. I kinda don't mind though, some shooting. We do have some shooting coming, not next week, but week after next one. Long awaited sequel to a game that sold 15 million copies. Well, the thing is, like, it sold that many, like, over a long period of time. Streamer, like, no, Streamer's 100% gonna choose Silk Song. That is absolutely 100%. But you could see, for example, like, Metal Gear, right? Like, okay, maybe not every streamer was streaming it, but, like, a lot. Like, in my followers list, when I remember on day of release I was checking, a lot of people were playing that. And it didn't go, like, even close, you know, in terms of numbers. Like, obviously it wasn't that much of a hype there, but still, like I might be underestimating for sure, but I just don't really see it as, like, something that is, like, easily marketable for everyone. Like, it kind of, like, you know, it smells and it irradiates the indie stuff about it. So, like, the average, you know, consumer, they probably not really gonna be that impressed. Like, they're on the hype train and stuff, right? A lot of people will be watching the game too, just to see, like, what was the hype about, in my opinion. And it will sell a lot too, but I feel it's gonna be kind of a little bit more drawn out. Like, it's not gonna be some, like, you know, insta-mega hype and poge on the day one. It will be big, but, like, not to, like, you know, like, millions and millions of people, I feel. I just don't see it with Silk Song. If it will be some sort of, like, you know, like realistic graphics, you know, third person, something like shootery, actiony, and also with like low price, kind of like Silksong, yeah, I could see that one actually like popping off super hard. Like if Metal Gear, for example, even like look at Metal Gear, right? Like a lot of streamers did play it like a shitload on release day, especially. A lot of streamers did like all those cosplays and stuff, right? Like even fucking live stream fails was like pretty decent amount of clips from Metal Gear, and it's still like what 20,000 peak, and it's not exactly like $80 or something, right? So yeah, I'm not so sure. Could be Silk, could be. No, the hype was like the hype with it's the same nature of hype as with Silksong, in my opinion. It's just people, you know, like kind of like hyping it up to see some news about the game because there was nothing for a while, and that just kind of created this like, you know, mass hype already out of the sphere that actually cared about it. Let's put it that way. It's just like the self, you know, self-propulsing, you know, kind of like hype levels. The same time frame as the new Battle. Yeah, if it would be like new Battlefield, for example, that I could see. If that would be for $20, for example, I could see that making massive numbers. I mean, again, like almost like okay, not all, but like a lot of streamers who at least kind of like, you know, somewhat playing those games, they did play Battlefield Beta, right? And Beta was free and everyone could play that stuff, and that still didn't make millions, if I remember correct, right? So like, yeah, I'm not sure they will make millions. I kind of really don't think so. Unless like, you know, it's like, yeah, people will be like, oh, it's just $20 and just gonna like, you know, buy it and launch it and see how it is. But yeah, I don't know. Like, stream's gonna be popping off though, for sure. A lot of people will be watching that stuff. And again, I kind of wonder how long people will be. Like, if they have some challenging combat and everything, that probably will create some content at least. At least people will be watching streamers suffering. Other than that, I feel like a lot of people would be probably kind of disappointed what they see. You know, they're gonna just watch it for like an evening. All right, looks good, kind of nice, but yeah, let's watch some. Let's watch some like IRL shit and stuff or something, and just chatting slope or some stuff, you know, or back to like watching some sort of like multiplayer game or whatever. So yeah, we'll see. Foundation bar broken. I just went like on the next level there instead of going over the top. It just switched to another level there. It just goes 20 over the goal there. Which is very nice. Thank you. That is very nice of you. So it will be nice, it will do good, but I kind of doubt that it's gonna be like some sort of like, you know, a cultural, you know, like phenomena, the complete, you know, paradigm shift or something. Gonna be hyped, gonna be streamed for a couple of days, well, maybe more, we'll see. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna be something that will make like huge, massive waves. Anything else currently aside from GTA 6 that is that hyped? Well, I mean, yeah, but like it's different nature of the hype, you know, like in my opinion. It's like it's a part of the hype is just the memes basically, and because like a lot of like, you know, the showcase and conventions were playing into all those memes, right? Like Joff and others too. It's just like all the memes that created that hype, and I don't think it's gonna transfer directly in some like actual, you know, like mega mod. Like obviously gonna sell a lot, especially for $20. Will they get like millions of players? I don't know. Like millions is like let's see actually. Like millions is not something you kind of like see that often even whatsoever. Like what did they have with millions? Like CS. I think, you know, only CS actually. I think even like some stuff like Lost Ark and everything didn't make it to millions. Yeah, like not like millions only in CS range. Like, will they hit the CS levels? I don't know, man. I don't know. I am not so sure. And next gen low. How we do, man? I do not think so. Yeah, like the Metal Gear got like in total, the peak one was 20,000. That one was also like streamed quite a lot. They show the not showing the Twitch stats anymore or something. They used to. They used to. Now this also was streamed a bunch. Like it wasn't as hyped, of course, but it also was streamed a bunch and everything. So I don't know, man. We'll see. Or Peak, for example, right? Like Peak, how much actually had Peak? It was really cheap also, and everyone was streaming that. 170,000. Silson will be maybe higher than that, but will it go to kind of like some sort of like million or something? I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of doubt it. If it will, I mean, good. But I doubt it. I doubt it. The friend slope, yeah, it kind of limits it compared to like the single player game. Kind of does limit it. But I don't think it's gonna be that crazy massive. Like even if we're like talking about like the Elden Ring, how much was that even hitting? It will be probably like the lasting effect though. A lot of people will be kind of hopping on board. A lot of people will be, you know, kind of staying. Yeah, even Elden Ring didn't hit the mill. Billion is easy in the first few days. I mean, like as I said, like if it would be like third-person realistic graphics kind of game with like some shooting or some stuff, I would believe that also like for $20 or something. For the side scrolling, you know, like for the platformer and everything, I don't know, man. I don't know. It would be interesting, I guess, if it will. That would be interesting. That would be interesting to see. But I just kind of don't really see the appeal for the average Joe. I do not really see that. Hollow Knight sold 15 million. Oh man, like the like the Call of Duties and all of those games, they sell every year millions and stuff. Like that ain't like it was 15 mil over a very long period of time. A very long period of time. Let's say like with Stardew or something, for example, right? So like yeah, it's a lot and everything, but will everyone just go and on release straight up just like buy the sequel? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think like a lot of those purchases also out of those billions is people who bought it, yeah, because it's cheap basically. You get some like bundle, you get some mega sales for like a couple of bucks. You just kind of buy stuff, you know. That's it. Sales are sales, yes, but like you don't use them like as for like show that like 15 million will buy the next one. That's the thing. That's the thing. I just don't think it translates into that well, you know, like that many people buying a then you could say that, you know, like all the millions of people buying the original game, and then there's like, you know, way less of that just buying DLC, even though technically they own the game, right? Like, just buy the DLC, bro. Not everyone does, huh? Far from it. Far from it. Even though DLC is kind of like not that expensive and you already own the game anyway, and you're gonna like see about that DLC everywhere plastered all over your Steam, right? And people still don't really go and buy it. So it's not necessarily, you know, the statistic that shows that it's gonna sell, you know, like crazy. No, I'm not arguing that it's gonna sell bad or something. I'm just saying that, oh shit, next gen, I'll come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. I'm just saying that it's like, I don't really see the kind of game that's gonna break some sort of like billion, you know, like sales. The sales players, I mean. It will break the sales over time, for sure. GTA 5 and divide by 3 and 4 because of all triple and quadruple dipping. Yeah. Like, I mean, not saying, but like, I mean, the GTA 5 sold like hundreds something million. So even if you divide that by 4, it's still gonna be massive, dude. It's still gonna be massive for any game on any platform. It's like close to 150 million copies, man. It is still insane. 115 million as of May, man. Okay, I'm very outdated on that one. You can divide that by 5, you know. By 10. That's still massive. Selling 1 or 2 million is not crazy. It is actually crazy. I'm saying not selling. We're talking about the peak players right now, like million players online. I'm not saying about selling 1 million. We like talking because like 500 said it's gonna be like 2 billion players or something on day 1. I don't think so. It's like 1 or 2 million is actually impressive. Like I think who was that? Neo or something? Like they were like happy that they sold like 1 million or 2, I think, and they're not necessarily indie. So like 1 or 2 billion copies is actually big outside of AAA. Even in AAA it's kind of big, but you know. Yeah, I'm arguing that. I'm not arguing about million sales or something. They will sell no problems those millions after a few days. Well, I mean, they'll sell millions on day 1, 100%. But will they make like, you know, all these like peak players in millions? I don't think so. 300k. 300k might be. That could be. Yeah, just like think it's gonna, you need to line up it not to some sort of like mega hyped, you know, like big AAA games. You need to line it up with the indie games because despite everything, despite the hype levels, it's still kind of like indie. Like it looks indie, you know. It's not something like average Joe, like some random guy, like my friend, for example, playing all the blockbusters and stuff. He's not really interested. No, he did say like, oh yeah, I just need to return and actually finish Hollow Knight maybe. And then he was kind of like, well, maybe I'll pick it on sale or something, the Silk Song and stuff, right? When he saw it was 20 bucks, he was like, well, maybe I will buy it, but like I have other games to play right now anyway. So that's basically how it goes with your average, you know, like Joe playing video games, in my opinion. 60k concurrent on Hollow Knight? Yeah, people actually returned and do be playing it a bunch. People do be playing it a bunch. 60k on the first game, right? And first game already a lot of people own. So like having like 5 times that in terms of interest, I would kind of believe that. I would believe that. But we'll see. I mean, you never know. For 20 bucks, maybe people will go for it. But yeah, I think like 300 or something. Like even like speaking of like peak and everything, how much was that in the peak actually? 170k. Yeah, I would say like 300 is kind of solid if that would be a thing. And why they start now replaying it? I think a lot of people playing it for the first time. Like that's exactly the point that we were making. Like all those 15 million of people, like I'm pretty sure majority of those people, they never played it. They just bought it because it was cheap as shit and they heard it's good. And it actually might be the same with Silk Song also, you know. People will be like, oh, everyone's playing it. Oh, it's actually, I heard it's good. So I'm gonna like buy it. Maybe they will install it and try it even, and then we'll be kind of like, well, yeah, not my jam, or I'm gonna return to it later. I have like other things to play, and then that's it. Yeah, next gen, yeah, exactly. Like I actually returned, and like I flushed it first time I played it on stream in 2018 or something. Also, first time ever and on stream. I flushed it, I think, after the triple boss fight. I finished that one. And after like some more progress, I just kind of like, well, I'll return, and then I never returned and played something else instead. And then I did return and restarted the run and finished it. And the reason was only because like, yeah, I kind of like, well, Silk Song will be out eventually, so, you know, I might as well just kind of finish the game. And I went and I did finish the game. And I think a lot of people basically just do it now, instead of like back when I kind of did it randomly, because, you know, there was no news about Silk Song. I don't even remember why I decided to go back to it and finish it. But a lot of people do it right now. They just never actually played it or never finished it, and they returned and did it. Yeah, that's majority of those 15 million sales, I'm pretty sure. was announced way before, but no one cared about when it's announced. Like, people care now because there is all the hype around it. Like, people just like tune in to some like Joe's show or some other mainstream media, and they see everyone talking about it, and they're like, "Oh, I think I own that stuff." They go to the library. I do own that stuff. Let's like play it. You know, like everyone's talking about it, and I guess it's Pog. It's just how like, you know, like the normies work, really. You know, like all the trends, all the meta. That's how it works. Like all the fucking Labubu and everything, or whatever, right? Yeah, that shit is around for a while already. Like suddenly that shit went viral, and boom, everyone wants some. Everyone needs one. That's it. That's just how it goes. No one cared about it when they, like, you know, announced the game or some shit. It's just like, oh, some DLC that later became sequel to some indie game. Like, okay, it's a good indie game apparently, but do I give a shit? I play Call of Duty every year, you know, like I don't care about the fucking indie games, man. Now it's already not just the indie game, it's some sort of like, you know, the all the talk, all the hype. So, you know, they need to be on the same page with everyone. You know. And now everyone's trying to see what it is all about. And that, I would say, is actually also kind of like the audience that potentially kind of interested in like playing the next game. Like those people out of those 60,000 who actually, you know, stay and actually continue playing and will finish it, they are the ones probably who will actually, you know, like will be interested in the second one. So like I think like 60,000 somewhat secure there. It will be more, of course, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna be in million range. Like that is, I doubt it. If it will, big W for the indie gaming. But I just kind of like don't see it. But I also kind of like, I guess, don't understand, you know, sometimes how all the hype things and everything work. Maybe it's gonna become some sort of like, you know, Instagram trend, you know, like posting like the reels with yourself playing Silk Song, you know, and being like hip with the kids and stuff. And a couple of celebrities will do that, and there's gonna be like millions, you know, just like buying the game and playing it just to make like, you know, the Instagram reel that they also all on board with that, you know, or some TikTok challenge with Silk Song or something. You never know what can happen, dude. You never know what can happen with this nowadays. Yeah, no, so could be. Brain identifies the Booba Zuber stuff, instantly shuts it out. I mean, technically, I guess. I mean, a lot of that meta and everything goes already across the generations, you know. It lives not with generations, it lives, you know, in the current time, I guess, for a bit. And then it disappears, never to be seen again, most likely. And this the Ella slope there. The mega horror. That does look deep fried indeed. Quite. Not in his wishlist though. Didn't get the seal of approval. Oh yeah, this one. The Bondi Namco. You're gonna get folded into everything. Similar to Is the Seat Taken? Oh man, not sure about that one. Okay, 1 second, that might be soon waiting for me though, 1 moment. Sugi time indeed. Hey, kinda low. How you doing? What are you doing? I got the roguelikes in this one indeed. So we're still kinda hot a bit. Alright. Second, there's another soundtrack to switch. There we go. Alright. Any insane hidden gems there. And then the simulator stop already. A water park simulator. Another one. Another one. Nice to meet you, nice. Doing good, doing good. Got me some of that turkey stock. Not that hot. With some low god more. Feels good. And get the dose of spice. This one is without coal. They didn't add the dankness. To get the tasers and stuff. Quality gaming. The Warfare Yellow. How we doing? And the hangover time at CSC. Hope it gets better, man. Hope it gets better. Hope it passes. And the roguelite FPS is out for a while already. Seems pretty good, eh? Sword of the Sea. And this one is not even overwhelming. And the people not like on this one. Frame rate. See. Can recommend games successfully launches, then lays off its staff responsible for some of the strongest elements. Damn son. And they did that. Horribly optimized. Classic, classic. And this stick one we saw already too. Mixed. And the other battle arm. A roguelike auto battler. Dude, mixed. Don't tell me it's like some performance and stuff there too. Don't. Unclear stats. Unlike the demo, run feels mostly the same. There is so little variety. Factions unbalanced. Unlock a variety. Well, at least not performance, man. I was afraid. I was afraid there'll be something with performance in this one too. Well, Europa Universal is already. But I need to slide in Paradox DMs or something. It's about time to get some, you know, strategizing going. Maybe. Every once in a while. I kind of feel like it. Would be nice. You know, if they work with some random plebs, you know. The only top of the crop there. The rest is destined to buy everything they make. Worldwide Rush. I think we saw this one last week. Probably. Familiar. Passenger transportation stuff. Bottom one. This I think we also saw. This one actually got some mostly positive there. A lot of reviews, and yeah, this one gets weighted. It's kind of like the Stacklands and the Cultism, but like everything just on the table like this feels like a little too much, dude. A little weighted thing going on there. Let's see the shit I say. I think they're mostly working like with YouTubers and everything. I feel. True or fair, true, huh? I mean, that's probably what's gonna happen. I bet. Survival. Island knows. Oh, we saw this one also, I think. There's also like the thirst bait survival there. The classic. We got all the boo-boo on board there. I see how it is. That's how you survive, huh? Sleep. Point and click. Yeah, YouTube is better for that kind of content, yeah. Especially since, you know, it's like a very slow game and everything, so you need to kind of maybe like condense it a little here and there. Some doing stuff here too. Quick ship recruiting behind DLC. Well, that's Paradox, so you know that will happen. You know what will happen, you know that will happen. That is inevitable. Inevitable. Drifter, Drifter, I remember we saw, yeah. It was also one of the couple of weeks ago, or a week ago. Yeah, they're changing the day one DLC situation, yeah. The paywall and they changing. Journey of Realm at Dawn Dew. Farming some. I think we saw this one too. The turn-based game, the box like mop. Yeah, I think we saw this one too. And just repeating, of course. Alright. Alright, good. We have, let's see, there's some more video games that I wanted to watch that were announced recently. Kinda. So we have this. Survival exploration game and navigate through a puzzly handcrafted dungeon with more Metroidvania and crafting elements. Solo or online co-op multiplayer. I do have a feeling it's gonna be probably the a very friend slope oriented though, I'm afraid. Maybe. But it might be nice. Seems like more streamers stop and everything, Joe. True, stay true. Maybe because you're exploring here and moving, though, it's gonna be not that bad. Maybe. We'll see about that one. And another one was, well, from the early list, the Entropy. That one I kinda wonder. So this by the Dread Delusion devs. Tactical turn-based RPG inspired by classic JRPGs. The party of mercenaries forge your own path towards an expedition into hell to stop demonic incursion. Choices you make along the way will determine the fate of your world. What if it's connected with Dread Delusion, though? Well, I guess we'll check the description. This one might be interesting. A Dread Delusion I did play a bunch. Well, I mean, I finished it completely. Know how to make the cool vibe? Yeah, exactly. Like it looks good. I just don't know how good it will be in terms of, like, you know, gameplay that way, though. Like, I honestly would rather have like Dread Delusion 2 or something. But I mean, maybe. I wonder if it's the same world or it's something else. I wonder. Post-apocalyptic role-playing. Town of Reynog. No, does seem like something else, I guess. It's gonna like turn out it's some sort of like one of the islands or something in the Dread Delusion world. Then maybe, not sure. Could be, say could be. Could be. The combat was extremely easy. Yeah, it wasn't the buggiest combat though, true. This combat probably will be kind of like more interesting because the turn-based they can fine-tune better. But like overall, I think it was like better to explore this world in real time though. We'll see. I mean, exploration probably will be real time. I guess you just encounter things and go turn-based, the usual. We'll see. It might be kind of might and magic-ish also, so that could be nice. I guess we'll find out this next year only still, so away. Kinda, so kinda, yeah. Kinda. Oh yeah, let's do this one. This one is mega poded. This one I hope it will actually be real. Please be real. I got the full footage there. The extended one. Alrighty, Portable, enjoy the walk. It's kind of low-key one that they're gonna have some, hope they're gonna have some, you know, like dialogues and a little bit of story stuff. No, this will be a Doom-like, absolutely. Like I wouldn't mind having a little bit of, like, you know, lore bits and exploration in, just to make it more fun, because I feel like, you know, just the boomer shooting is good, but it's not gonna, like, you know, how do you say, like, entertain you for long, I feel like, I guess. I guess they did show some dialogue, sorta, in the first trailer, so... I was actually making this, some Russian modders, with the support of, what was the name? The First Blood support. It's not backed by Bethesda, and it's completely, like, you know, non-commercial. Like, even the YouTube channel is not monetized and stuff. So they go in full fan-made. But I assume they are well, they are backed by Patreon, well, not Patreon, but by Boosty. The Russian Patreon, I guess, sorta. And, yeah, I think the First Blood. The First Blood is supporting them. Love this is a proper RPG with boomer shooter as a pass. Yeah, I mean, I would love something like in the middle, you know. Like, I would love that to be still kind of RPG. Now, this was actually already in the works for a while. Like, initially it was just kind of like, yeah, that's cool, but never happens. And then they got, like, the First Blood support and everything, and, you know, now it actually progresses there. And now it's actually going somewhere. The power fist should just explode them completely. I guess with the charge. Breaking the toilet there. New Blood, not the First Blood, yeah, New Blood. The New Blood. But yeah, they got the Vault. They got different enemies, not just ghouls. I do hope this one will happen. Do hope this one will succeed. And maybe Bethesda will, you know, pick them up or something. Get permission from Bethesda? Nope. That's just completely fun mod for GZ Doom. This is basically Doom VOD. Pretty much. Non-commercial. You'll be able to get this for free. Need some good RPG stuff. I mean, it will be kind of alright already to have it as, you know, as a bit as a bit of a, like, you know, the testing grounds, you know, just the boomer shooter to get everything working, and then maybe if they would get some sort of, you know, like green light from Bethesda or something. Don't get salty, this looks good and suits them, yeah. Well, that's why they're kind of keeping it, I think, absolutely, you know, clean in terms of, like, monetization. I would assume also, you know, New Blood kind of knows a thing or two about the lawyer stuff. So I guess everything they do in all that is potentially safe from that perspective. I kind of feel it's just like sort of, you know, like the tech demo, the boomer shooter will be the tech demo for something maybe bigger and better later. Or maybe to attempt, you know, to get Bethesda interested. And I mean, it's not just Bethesda now, right? It's Microsoft basically who needs to be interested. And that might be quite possible. I mean, look at Ubi and like some other studios now just like handing their franchises to the indie studios, no problems. And one can hope. One can hope. And they can just support with Boosty. Crypto, dude. Insane. Yeah, I think on the original, the trailer and stuff, it was... I'm just saying it's... full free or something, wasn't it? Yeah, special thanks to Dave Oshry, CEO of New Blood Interactive. Oh, the 4K re-upload even there. The insane 4K re-uploads even for the Doom mod. Not a time to be alive, huh? Yeah, GZ Doom VOD. So you're literally just gonna like install GZ Doom, upload the VOD there, and that's it. The project isn't supposed to generate financial profit for its creators. Monetization disabled for this channel, making none of financial profit from the views. Yeah, and you can just support with the Patreon, or the Patreon analog. Yeah, there it is. Financial support not necessarily will not affect, generally affect the development process. So we'll see. Hopium. Hopium. Hope, like, you know, if they actually like do well and succeed, I hope like I hope Microsoft already will be, you know, like, Todd, it's time to shove your pride up your butt and just, you know, handle the franchise to people. It is time. It is time. And that would be very nice. The old Empire calendar. Was that actually in Red Delusion already there? The OEC times and everything. Maybe do be overlap in there. That would be nice. Alright, let's get to more of the news then. A Resident Evil Requiem director says it has a third-person mode because Resident 7 was just too good at spooks. Think some people couldn't handle it. No, I mean, that's at least like one way to make it like less scary without, you know, without ruining the game though. And making it way too mid. implemented the first-person perspective as a way to make it more immersive and more scary than even before. Which I think most, media and players agreed it was an incredibly scary game, but it was possibly too scary. So now they got the third person for that. Some people couldn't handle it and either couldn't finish or didn't even start Resident Evil 7. And that's something that I look back on thinking that, I want to make sure that people can enjoy this game. So you're starting the game off in the first-person perspective and you are finding it's too much, then third person is almost a way to step slightly back from that level of horror and make it slightly easier to deal with by having character on screen as a kind of avatar of yourself. Well, I mean, sure is less immersive that way, so maybe. And yeah, I can imagine it being a bit less immersive and less scary that way. It was pretty non-scary, all about the atmosphere, I see. Paradox making adjustments to Bloodlines 2 Day 1 Vampire Clan DLC plans following Backlash. There it is. Yeah, it's nice to have it optional, that's for sure. That's for sure. La Sombra and Toreador feedback has been heard. Listening to feedback about La Sombra and Toreador clan access, we're making adjustments ahead of launch to reflect this. We'll share more information about what this means as soon as possible. That's all they said for now, I guess. I think they went already up with some statement about it later. There's also the baby. Wait, what? Who? A lower price for the DLC? Nah. Like, all they needed to do, really, to avoid all that, is just be silent about it. Just release the game, fine, maybe with, like, some sort of deluxe edition with some sort of, like, skins and stuff, whatever. And then, down the line, like, preferably, month or multiple months when, like, the reviews already kind of, like, stabilized and stuff, they just dropping, oh, yo, guys, new, vampire clans that you can replay with and stuff, or play for the first time, and together with the sale, drop the DLCs with the clans. Then there will be, like, no, like, yeah, sure, some people would in general kind of be a bit mad because DLCs and stuff, but, like, overall it will be, well, additional content after the game is out, it's good. Yeah, the only reason they fucked up here is basically that they did all that, like, extra content on day one. It is always like, like, bro, I'm already buying your game, why the fuck do I need to pay, like, extra on release for some more, like, content there? Like, it's clear that you're cutting that shit then. Like, sure, then, like, make some sort of, like, discounted edition with less things and sell everything else as more, like, modular release. Oh shit, Sacred, and welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. How you doing? Like, sell, like, the base game for, like, with one clan or something for, like, 20-30 bucks, right? And then get other clans for like some reasonable amount, so people can just buy the clans they want or something. Alright, fine. Still kind of weird, but, like, okay. But when you're already selling, like, the big one, at the big full AAA price, and then you charge on top of that just to have some extra, like, bro. Yeah, the premium edition for, like, 90 bucks, dude. What the fuck? Doing good, Sacred. Thank you, sir. Doing good. It's like the most working Serbian right there. The most. Sok is probably second most. Only appears on the weekends already. So he's also not an usual one. No Man's Sky, a Voyager's update adds in bigger custom ships crewed by you and your mates. Another one. So you design the big ships. Real interiors, med bays, sleeping quarters, war rooms, raiders, teleporters. Got a trailer for that too, eh? Yeah, let's just watch this way. Way better.
This is for the explorers, the wanderers, where others see darkness.
Still pumping free updates for the game, yeah.
They see stories to be told, worlds waiting to be found.
50 more update, it'll be finally a fun game. No, I think game is actually fun though. It's just like, you know, it's one of those kind of games, the survival ones and everything, where you really need to be in the mood for that, or have people to play with and stuff.
While others sleep,
I think it was fine already when I played it like years ago.
they dream.
Yeah, they're gonna use a lot of, I mean, a lot in general of these systems they're gonna use for the Light No Fire. You actually survive initially, yeah, for some time at least, and then it just becomes kind of like the grind fest in a way. So, for those who like that, that's cool. I mean, some people, you know, just like actually serving planets in Starfield still, and even did all of them. So, you know, this does seem like a way more shit to do, to be honest. Sometimes I feel like this one has even just too many things to do, but I guess you're not really forced to do all of them, so you know. But yeah, they're kind of like slowly like moving, adding more and more, you know, like co-op things, the multiplayer things in the game, which is good, huh? Let's see, Steve, let's see, yeah. No, we do alright. The priorities, man. The priorities. Understandable. Klerpsker Expedition 33 sequel or DLC confirmed, and only one of the stories that we want to tell. Central Interactive now working on the concept for a follow-up tale. I mean, expected to be expected. Why not? But like, hot take, game was great and everything, but I don't want more. You know what? I don't want more. I'm good. I'm good. It was nice, I finished it, I didn't want to do all the side stuff, I don't want more, like done, honestly, like I don't really mind whatever happens after, especially if it's also gonna be the same QTE stuff. I just kinda like, yeah, I don't know, I mean, I'm probably gonna get the review keys, I will maybe also go through the main story just to see, you know, what they're gonna do with it, but like, yeah, I don't know, it was just like something. Like my excitement just kind of like slowly disappeared. It was nice though. Finishing and everything was nice too. Interesting, beautiful, music is good, but like the QTE shit and everything, like the gameplay, basically like didn't really work for me. That's it. It didn't really click with me. First it was alright, then after some time it just kind of became already like, we'll see. Maybe they'll learn from this release and make it kind of like, I don't know, some more different settings and options to do it, so I could just like tune it for my preference. I don't know, man, but like I don't want to go like full, you know, completely like journalist mode with no difficulty whatsoever. But I also don't like, you know, doing all the QTEs and everything much. I wish there would be some like proper, you know, turn-based mode, like actual turn-based mode or something. Now that would change my mind probably. That I wouldn't mind having some more. What I did get, I kinda can live without having more of that. I can live. Titanfall's second expansion, A Red Strain, unleashes its crimson tendrils next month. The second DLC for this one. So what is gonna be? The League of Red Plants, a link to human brain robot, as part of organization going by the acronym CORE. Assume they are different to possibly an offshoot of the base game's British Atomic Research Division BARD. One thing for sure, we can expect more rooting through old facilities full of malfunctioning doodads and God knows what else. More details forthcoming as the series insertion nears or the rebellion promise. We'll see, we'll see. Also kinda don't really... Like, I finished the OG and I kinda don't really want more again. That's like the part of the thing also, I guess, with like the modern gaming and stuff, you know. Sometimes you just like... Sometimes you play the demo of the game, you finish the demo of the game and you already don't want more. Like, you like what you played, but like the game releases and you kinda like, I'm good. I played it already, you know. I finished it basically, done. Enough. Enough. Not that simple to hit, you know, the right buttons, I guess. To make it exciting. But waiting for more. Not a lot of games can have that, for me, at least personally nowadays. Tomb Raider developers Crystal Dynamics lay off more staff, say the series' future is unaffected, following Perfect Dark reboot's cancellation. Another one. Yeah, so that one cancelled them, and now they are laying off people. Well, at least it's not the Tomb Raider people being laid off, I guess. Future of Tomb Raider is unaffected by these job cuts. I mean, that probably will farm anyway, regardless. It's Tomb Raider after all. It's been a while since the last one, so that would be kind of dumb for them. Just, you know, like cutting people from that would be just shooting yourself in the foot, I feel. Doesn't sound like a good idea. A Bioshock successor, Judas, emerges from hiding as Ken Levine explains how you will choose the game's final villain. Feel them judging by woeful hacking skills already. Well, let's see. Main foe you'll get to dictate the identity of through your actions in the game. Happens via villainy system, which Levine and the crew at Ghost Story Games discuss in the first ever Judas devlog they've just put out. Only seen this non-corridory Bioshock like with the evil dentist chairs and the evil broom in spits and spurts since the announcement in 2022. Man, that was already in 2022 announced. Nah, no fucking way, really? Dude, how? How has been that much time? I feel like it was like a year, maybe like 2 ago. Not 3. Already heard about Big 3. 3 of key characters who'll be key to your adventures aboard the city-sized spaceship Mayflower. TJ 2022, actually. What the fuck, dude? Where did that time go? Levine core reveal that they've got some Middle-earth Shadow of Mordor Nemesis system-inspired stuff going on. Rather than having traditional Betty, okay, Judas, you're going to get to know these characters intimately. Want losing one of them to feel like losing a friend. Want to play with that dynamic. And we want that choice to be super hard. The big 3 are all going to be competing for your favor and attention. Can bribe you, save you in battle, talk shit about the other characters and share with you their darkest secrets. But eventually you've got to decide who you trust and who you don't. Oh, so one of them will become kind of villains, I guess. Yo, start off as mates. Okay. How much they like you, leading to one eventually deciding they're no longer your mate and becoming the game's villain. Trio will judge you as you play, including how you approach combat, hacking, and crafting. I mean, I guess that is cool though. That is cool. Also, kind of makes it, you know, way more like streamer friendly sort of, because you can't really like sort of spoil it. So you already kind of expect, you know, what's gonna happen. I mean, already kind of know, right? That is already kind of spoiler, right? In a way, like you're already like spoiling in the first devlog what's gonna happen. Like you're gonna like one of them not gonna like you and gonna become a villain, basically. Si dès que je laissé, hein. Hey, Genius, hello. Hello. Determining the villains for us. Well, not determining the villains. They are limiting the circle of villains, you know. Rest we're gonna be sort of kind of defining ourselves with our decisions. But yeah, the choice is limited to 3. The choice is limited to 3. I mean, I feel like kind of would be better probably if there would be like more than 3, you know, like not necessarily your like close circle, even though I guess that's also made for like more emotional impact, you know, like you have like 3 kind of like characters that you're gonna be spending pretty much whole game kind of close, and then one of them will kind of, you know, be some sort. Well, I mean Judas, right? And one of them gonna betray and stuff. So that kind of makes sense. I think it will be kind of like better though when you completely don't know, because this at least because of the spoiler already, you kind of know what's gonna what to expect. You know, that one of the 3 will be the villain then. But if it would be like someone that you wouldn't expect, that would be better though. Like not necessarily someone close, but just like not knowing how it ends completely till the very end. That would be nice. Well, I mean, that's kind of like, you know, proper non-linear RPG. What's kind of doing it, right? Like, take like New Vegas, right? Depending on your choices and who you side with, you're gonna have different, you know, like final boss at the Hoover Dam battle and stuff, right? Could be a bit better in general, right? Not exactly like by who you side with, but kind of like, you know, by your actions through the game, you're gonna have some sort of actions, you know, with you and some against you. That'll be kind of cooler though, but yeah, harder, I guess. True, say true, huh? Kind of extremely early. It doesn't sound like it though. Like they need to, like, you know, judge you. They need to decide who you are and if they want to betray you or not. So that doesn't sound like early in the game. Maybe halfway in or something. Maybe like after some sort of tutorial, right? That doesn't, like, the accent isn't making the, you know, like the attachments with the personalities, with the characters. So you can't really do it fast. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see how that's gonna be. But yeah, that does sound kind of like spoiling stuff. I mean, it also makes sense though, right? The Judas name and everything kind of explains it and stuff. The aliens, colonial marines. We've seen some of the merch of that today, actually. In my storage. Just release it. Kick. That one was kind of like funny to me, because like every time I see this one, I'm like, bro, I thought this one was already out. It just never fucking releases. And then here you go again. Demon School delayed to avoid releasing near Hollow Knight Silksong. Dude, I think like it's delayed to avoid releasing in general, like already for a while. Like I swear, like every year we have like some sort of, at least like maybe not the main showcase, not the job showcase, but like every like indie showcase, at least like once, maybe even twice per announcement season, they will show this game, and I'm like, oh, I thought this one out is already out. No, it's not, and it still isn't, and it still won't be yet. It looks like September 3rd launch to new release date of November 19th. Oh, then they have even more time to delay it later again or something. Yuck. Silksong bullying everyone. CD Projekt's mysterious Project Hadar is now their research focus as Cyberpunk 2 and Witcher 4 gather steam. 800 people now working across new Cyberpunk and Witcher games, plus one enigmatic original. There it is. 800 people, dude. Like across 2 games, but still, that's a lot of people. Yeah, Witcher 4 had 422 people working on it. A number grew to 444 people. Cyberpunk 2 hopped over a 3-digit threshold at that time, going from 96 streams to 116. Wait, so that doesn't amount to 800 together though. And that does sound like kinda quite a lot of people working on that other game though. I guess they also didn't count, like, you know, some other stuff. Cyberpunk 2 now fully moved from research section into development section. Been in pre-production for a little while now. As Gearbox here, that was quite the game. I do have some of the merchant stuff that we were checking today in my storages. Hadar is still basically an IP concept, not a game development project yet. Working on the game story, background, so to say, there is some prototyping going on in terms of gameplay, because it's hard not to do that when the end goal is to make a video game. But I'm not sure what you mean by decisions. I mean, as in to progress the development, or whether we are going to make a game or not. We want to make this IP happen, so that decision is sort of made in terms of when we are going to go into development. We will announce it in due time, I think. Quite the researches they have there. The Cyberpunk in development then already. Already moving. I still have the DLC to finish there. To play even. Valve now require UK Steam users to verify their ages with a credit card thanks to Online Safety Act. Regulation change lands ahead of new UK restrictions on porn. Then you're not allowed to watch to see this picture. Need to confirm your age. Send me credit cards. Please don't, I'm joking. A regulation follows the passing of UK's Online Safety Act, which now requires a host of online platforms to impose age verification systems to protect younger people from pornography, among other things. We'll offer no further comment on the OSA at this stage. It's after 2 PM on Friday, which is far too late in the week to have opinions, but I'm relieved to discover that I can still Google images of donkey willies on the work PC. Eurogamer's Ed Nightingale has a fuller write-up if you're interested. Got the Steam blog up there, alright. True, so true. Highly effective age assurance measure is credit card checks. Because in the UK, individual must be at least 18 years of age to obtain a credit card. Therefore, credit card issuers are obliged to verify the age of an applicant before providing them with a credit card. So like the mom's credit card actually becomes not even less of a meme, more of a reality there. So if you have like your parents' card in, you're good. See how it is. A game and maneuvering out of the situation. I like a jump.
Greetings, Space Marines.
Sir, yes, sir.
You've slain the enemies of humanity for nearly a year. You've bolstered the ranks of the Imperium by the millions, and you brought us victory time and time again. Now the Emperor calls upon you once again for a new year of Space Marine 2 content. Starting next week with patch 10, all the way to patch 15 next year, here's a taste of the free content we have in store for you. New operations, a new PvP game mode,
4 PvE ones,
3 PvP arenas, gameplay modifiers, and much more. Like the addition of new enemies and bosses for you to take down, the Chaos Spawn and the Mutalith Vortex Beast. Like several new weapons with which to dispose of them in the Emperor's name: Pyre Blaster, Pyre Cannon, Power Axe, Xenophase Blade, Combi Melter, and others. Brought to you by our next playable class, the Tech Marine. And to further enhance your looks, next week will mark the release of our Season Pass 2, which will add 9 new cosmetic DLCs packed with armor pieces, heraldry decals, and weapon skins. Stay tuned to our social media channels and see you all very, very soon.
Very nice, dude. These two, see. I actually like their model though. Like technically, you know, the PvE missions are story stuff, right? Why not? You just kind of like don't really play them single player. That is kind of sad, yes, but it's nice. Yeah, like the whole, like more than the full like this original game like story and missions already almost, right? Pretty much. A bit less, I guess. A bit less, kind of like you already have like for free a whole bunch of like the whole campaign pretty much already on top of it for free that you can play. Yeah, you can play some together. Whatever's left there. See the action, I see. Now this in my opinion is good though. Like the way they do it is good, my opinion. Like they got base game, right? Bought the base game, you already get like all the content initially, and you get all those PvE missions, which are story missions technically, for free. Like you just get them updated already through the year. They added like, I don't know, like there's 4 new missions in the year 2. Year 1 also at least had 4, right? I think. Not to mention PvP and stuff. If you're into that shit, you also get like content non-stop basically. But like just for PvE, just a single player game, you buy the game, you get everything. The season pass is literally just skin. Like that's good. Like I like that monetization. Like you don't care about the skins or you don't want to spend on them, no problems. You have plenty of stuff, you know, for free in the game to do. You want skins because you're big Warhammer enjoyer? Well, there you go. There's like season pass for all the skins. You like some specific chapter only, you can just buy that separately and get all the skins for that chapter. Like, that's good. I like it. It's a very fair, in my opinion, you know, business model for the game. I do like it. I do like it. Like, true, I wouldn't mind actually just get more, you know, like, yeah, single player content. But to be honest, like, the even OG game is not exactly necessarily single player, right? Especially on release, playing a single player, the campaign on hard difficulty was quite a challenging experience, I guess. Pay for the upkeep on their servers, yeah, I mean, like, you know, designers and stuff to work, and like devs to get like new mobs and stuff in. That's good. They get like extra flow of monies and more interest into supporting the game, which I mean they can support at this point until the next Space Marine is out or something, you know. And just get even more of the missions. And whoever just goes in now, they're gonna get like a shitload of stuff to do. Like those missions, like it took a while in co-op actually even to go through all of them. How much was it like in total? Like 9 missions or something? If not even more that we did. Very good, very good. And you can go like, you know, like leveling Moxen, get those classes leveled, unlock new weapons, improve, upgrade new weapons, meta progression, like, dude. You have both just kind of like single player, well, not exactly, I guess, single player. But apparently they improved the AI also on the bots and stuff, so you technically can go full single player mode even on the PvE missions. So you can just like, you basically get like free single player content. and also on top of that some like live service stuff and PvP shit if you're interested too. So like that is like a really good game, really good purchase considering you can get it on sale pretty cheap also now. It's still gonna be supported through the whole year. Like, bro, very cool, yeah, I like it. Fortnite Festival Season 10 adds Gorillas, new cosmetics. Dude, even Gorillas now. Everything is Fortnite already. The rhythmic game mode. Now, what a time to be alive, eh? And the crossovers you didn't expect, you didn't even expect, I guess. Well, nowadays it's hard to say what you even expect for like Fortnite and stuff. They got a whole lot of stuff there. Oh shit, Jordi, welcome, welcome. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you for the gifties, man.
I love you guys.
Welcome, guys, to the dungeon. Thank you, Jordi. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And you should do it. You should do it when I was in what's the name? When I was in Path of Exile category. You would get some free shit that way. And you would get some free shit that
I love
way.
you guys.
Should do that, should do that. I would get some skins for that Path of Exile and stuff, you know.
I love you guys.
Feels good. Feels good. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. Alright, next. Where's the Discord? There. Many developers still don't have Nintendo Switch 2 dev kits. Damn son, Ulton, did you get a dev kit? Where is your dev kit there? Gotta get some, gotta get some. Out nearly 3 months, been one of the fastest selling consoles ever since its June 5th release. Developers not being able to get their games onto new platform due to lack of dev kits. Almost discouraging Switch 2 development to some degree. I've spoken to plenty of developers where they were either told that they're a game they should just ship it on Switch 1 and rely on backwards compatibility. A lot of developers that are unable to get Switch 2 dev kits. Talked to a lot of devs at Gamescom this year and so many of them said the same thing. Want to ship on Switch 2. Would love to do Switch 2 versions, can't get the hardware, really difficult right now. That's why there is less of the ports and stuff going, I guess. How's it going, Jordi? How's life? How's life? Alright, I'm gonna have one moment. Let me open that one. Like I have some sort of like the Gamescom footage there to do. The footage to do. One moment, where is it? Good. Okay, I have it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Good. Well, should I do it now? I think I'll do it later. I think I'll do that one later. I got some Gamescom footage for a new Heroes of Might and Magic to check. Quite extensive footage even. So we're gonna check some of that. One moment. I have to arrange that one on Drive. How to do that better. There we go. Here we go. Alright, we'll get there. We'll get there. New games to be released on your new console. Yeah, who needs that? Who needs games, dude? FBC Firebreak version 1.5 releases new patch notes. Alright, let's see. We need to know now. No. Not this. Not this. SteamDB. Nice Chrome again, not gonna be opening it. Alright, fine, I guess I will need a Mozilla then. Like, I don't know why Chrome just doesn't work with SteamDB for me for some reason. Like, Mozilla does open it just fine. Chrome does not. Yeah, what of it? Why is it all here? Open. And before now, not gonna open. Okay, good. Now, Chrome for some reason it doesn't want to open at all. So, that Firebreak, how's that going? LBC Firebreak. Damn, son. Yep. That's gonna be a lot of endurance for that new patch, I guess. Well, it could be some people playing on console still, though, I guess. Maybe. It's free there, at least. So there might be some people enjoying it there. But yeah, looks like on PC, it is not going well whatsoever. Is it even enough for like one full? I guess it's 4 people, right? Lobby or something. Firebreak is the co-op game from the Control devs. From Control devs. It's like basically 4 people playing together, and one person is just like sitting there waiting. 3 people per lobby. Okay, so like there's like 2 people right now pretty much just like sitting waiting for someone to log in finally to join. That does sound like dead, yeah. At least on PC. Maybe they have the crossplay though, because I think that on consoles it might have some life at least. Maybe. Because it was for free and they did say that like on consoles they at least have some people playing. Which, I mean, yeah, exactly what I think we said like before the release, that for money, I don't think that's gonna go well. Since it's for free, well, sort of for free, right? On subscriptions, on PS Plus and then on the Game Pass, then that's kind of fine. But yeah, on Steam, buy to play this, yep, not a lot of people want to. Had Game Pass, you wouldn't play that, absolute waste of Game Pass time. Well, I mean, if you have like some, like, you know, like some people just, you know, like want to play something with friends and they just like ready to play whatever. But I guess they're gonna play like a couple of matches and then like, you know, just be, well, now we move to the next co-op game most likely, unless they really liked it somehow. And they would probably uninstall and continue playing something else instead. That's kinda how it usually is, yeah? Kinda. A rumor claims Steam Deck 2 may not arrive until 2028. Planned for 2028 at the moment, potentially. I mean, I guess. Does seem kind of far though. Like 3 years from now on, when like the Microsoft is kind of like making their own handheld, apparently PlayStation right now. Well, maybe that's actually, maybe they actually know. Maybe PlayStation will take some time. Let's see, USA, they're doing some backdoor there. I mean, technically, yeah, you can teleport everything. There's monolith teleport, then your troops to the monolith with the ability when you have it unlocked already. Then just try to just like rush the base there. If they have one base. Well, technically, usually when you destroy one base, like everything connected to it just disappears. So there's only like the second base and stuff connected to it. 3 years usually means they don't know when the fuck they're doing it. Probably, well, unless they know like there's gonna be some sort of new generation of handhelds or something coming at that time or before that time, so they want to join, or they want to kind of like make something right after the next generation, something like better, you know. But 3 years is a lot though, I'm not sure. That does sound kind of weird, eh? That sounds kind of weird, eh? Even though I guess until next generation of consoles, like, you know, PlayStation like 6 I guess or something, there is kind of no point for them, because, you know, the requirements for the power are not gonna jump high that much for a while until next generation of consoles. Like, whatever they have will be pretty much the same in terms of power. But when the next generation comes out, they need to be kind of prepared for that though. Yes, I know the feel. I know the feel. I kind of started when there's opportunity, especially in defense missions. Well, in general, in all the missions, I just like building multiple monoliths. So that kind of allows me to like spam the units faster. And then if you win and then you defend in the same area, it all stays there. So you already can kind of like really quickly, you know, like start pumping out the troops. And then you just kind of zerg them. I did like off stream yesterday because like that orc mission right on stream, like I was destroyed a couple of times and I was like, nah, I need to actually do it. So I went like did some grind there a little, I guess. I got the orcs and a couple of other missions still. Nothing ding though, just like defending and attacking regular areas. Nothing crazy. That one I kinda like was question marking. Imagine Dragons Dan and Mac Reynolds talk Last Flag, their upcoming video game. I was like, what the fuck? These guys making video game? I just like went to Steam with this one. And they are either like very humble or something, but it doesn't even mention it anywhere. Like no mention of like, you know, who, no mentions of connections or something. They just kind of like, yeah, just another kind of like team-based like capture the flag game, which I don't know, seem kind of like, you know, the flop like potentially, just by the looks of it, kind of like, you know, the same familiar. The hero team shooter with this art style. Seen that many times already at this point. But he doesn't even mention anywhere. Amazon game yet? No, not yet. We'll get there. Imagine Dragons alive. I mean, yeah, they made the arcade stuff, eh? They're alive, they're more than alive, I guess. The arcade musicas, I think no more like League of Legends Championship musicas though. The latest one was the Linkin Park, right? I think in with the new solist. Disconnected when it comes to musicas. I mean, kind of the same, to be honest. I just follow a few things that I know, and that's it. That will happen to New World there. I'd be into lives, I guess. Sorta. It was actually 24-1 when... No, that's probably DLC release, I assume, right? Did actually kind of like stabilize on the higher number after that. Interesting. So I guess DLC wasn't actually that bad for them in the end. We've been on board, I think. No, actually, no, not way. No, DLC may be there. DLC was a while ago, right? Already. Like we hopped in a while ago, actually. Around here, we hopped in or something. Last roadmap looks promising. Still because of that DLC, dude. Sucks so much. Now this maybe was the return to Eternum, right? When we played. So this one, I guess, when we played last time, when we returned. Yeah, November 2022 sounds about right. And then it was, yeah, the 2023, I guess, was DLC. Yeah, this was some update, I guess, or something. Hard to say. Maybe the console release also happened or something. Could be. The extraction mode, Monka is progression overhaul. Well, we'll see how that one will work. I'm more salty about the... what's the name? The DLC all the time. All the time. True, Jane is true, huh? Maybe they'll get some. Atari secures rights to 5 Ubisoft IPs, including underrated post-apocalyptic gem. 5 forgotten games they bought. Cold Fear, all that one at least I know. I'm Alive, not sure about that one. Child of Eden, Grow Home and Grow Up. Them, Grow Home and Grow Up. Those I don't actually even know. Yeah, 2015, 2016. Old forgotten games, dude. And there it is, man. There it is, eh? I Am Alive, Pugmon. Which one was that? I don't remember, actually. The Cold Fear, at least I heard. At least I remember. And the remasters, I mean, most likely, yeah. Maybe they will make something new. See, stay by say, yeah. Эти college. Wishing the good money, I see, yeah. Just getting people with empty gun. I see. The game was kind of mid. Well, considering it's forgotten from that age, and I actually don't even remember of it anything, sorta. The Jankathon never existed. Well, I mean, it did. I've been out for super long, but it did. Oh, the camera died. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. No. Was it? No, the light didn't go. Interesting. Thought it was kind of like the power. Oh wait, maybe when I was picking this, I got some cable in the camera. Oh yeah, could be that actually. Maybe. Camera just did the power flip there. One moment. Actually, let me see if like it's gonna be all blurry and stuff. Then there was the power stuff. One second, I might need to replug this stuff then. Oh, it could actually be overheat also, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, it could be, because like the sun, even though it's like behind the kind of like the curtain thing there, it still looks like it's way too warm or something right now. Could be. It actually kind of is. Well, we'll see. It might actually die again. Maybe. Interesting that it started now. Well, I guess it never like was like standing that way, like right there, opposed to the sun, sorta. Even though I have like this like kind of like the screen behind, but it's not like complete blackout screen, so I guess it still kind of helps with the heating it. Not to mention in general in the apartment right now it's kind of hot there. Space Marines destroyed the Tau HQ. Monka is. Kind of hope they will do it in my run, or they will start fighting it out in my run, because like everyone is kind of fine, but Tau has like three lines of like, you know, honor guard and the same Space Marines too. I just hope they kind of duke it out, you know, and I just gotta go in to collect the stuff. That would be nice. PS6 handheld console will be dockable, it's claimed. Oh, I don't want them to take the strongholds. I want them to like just fight each other. You know, just to kind of like cull the RB size a little bit because they go ham too much. Wait, why PS6 dockable all of a sudden? PS6 handheld console. Where did we skip the part where they have like PS6 as a handheld? Like, I mean, I believe there will be some handheld, but why PS6 though? Not sure. Multiple documents directly call out that this thing can be docked, will be docked like Nintendo Switch 2. Couple of years away from release, huh? There will be 3 versions of PS6 and 1 is dockable, really? Okay, all of them will be portable though? Or one will be kind of like stationary? Oh, wait 1 second. Did it make the cam blurry? Probably did, Actually, I guess not that bad. Less the same as it was, I think. Yeah, most expensive will be the stationary with the which a bit more powerful. Alright, let's see. I guess that makes sense though. I guess that makes sense at least. Full backward compatibility. Well, with the recent PlayStations, that actually is not that crazy. Full backward compatibility, but I guess still nice though to have. Over 450 Diablo developers have unionized then. Another one, 450 Diablo developers. Like, bro, what the fuck are you doing there all? Like recoloring the Helltide every season? Do you need like, you know, 450 people to recolor the Helltide every season, dude? And one of the largest wall-to-wall unions at the Microsoft-owned studio. The Blizzard's story and franchise development teams voted to unionize. Union's good though. Union's good. That is nice. Just impressed that they have that many people working on Diablo, considering, you know, like, yeah, that, like, sure there was DLC, but DLC also didn't even have that much content whatsoever there. Like, what, 1 class, 1 act, that's it. Pretty short also, apparently. And they have that many people pumping that. Yeah, I guess it's everyone on cosmetics or something. Probably. Just the monetization department is like 300 people. Former Black Panther devs hired at Wizards of the Coast for new game. That's nice. Game cancelled, people laid off, and they just got them. Brought in 14 people who were working at a recently closed Cliffhanger Studios. A new game currently in the incubation stage. Hyde saying the concept development is getting started. I can't say what it is right now. Idea is something very cool and new. They still might get laid off from this one too, then I guess. They'll go through a fairly lengthy concept process where they are going to look at a lot of different ideas. So that one is still very far, I guess, then. Fallout 76's premium subscription is giving members another massive advantage. Feels good. A Dr. Bag 8 box popped up on a PTS. Alright, I hope by the time I'm playing again, like December, or like in December, I think, right? The show releases around that time. I hope that will be already not on test server, but on the live server. $3 a month, you can secure a stack of items, a booster, custom server access, exclusive outfits and items, survival tents, and much more. Seems silly to have a Fallout 76 account that is not paired with Fallout First. Silly, eh? A latest edition might be enough to sway more players onto the realms of Fallout First. So yeah, basically we have so far they got subscribers endless junk box, endless ammo box. That's it, I think, right? As far as the bottomless boxes go for now, it's gonna be the bottomless mids box, and that is really good because that's another part of the loot that is constantly taking a lot of space, really. So that will allow me, for example, to dump all the meds finally from my inventory, remove a bunch of perks, and maybe change the gear a little bit. Well, changing gear a little bit is already gonna happen. That is really good. So eventually, hopefully, we will get, you know, that if we can get bottomless boxes for everything, that would be good. The best part is all you need is just like sub for 1 month, every once in a while if you're actively playing, and just dump everything in those boxes and kind of forget about it. That's it. Like I dumped all the junk in there years ago, and I just don't even collect any junk anymore. Like I have enough to last me like a lifetime pretty much, so I don't really need that part of subscription. So whenever subscription is over, I'm kinda okay with that, really. So basically soon, hopefully, soon-ish, if you have a subscription, you will be able to actually play and enjoy the game if you're a loot hoarder like me. That is good. Because right now, this like the lack of stash space is infuriating. It's so bad, man. I hate it. It's like one of the main things that like stops me from like returning and playing it way more, returning way often and playing way more, because you just kind of get hit by all those limitations and it just like ruins the fun. Because like instead of just like playing and like, you know, looting everything and dumping it in some sort of, you know, loot cave, you just basically need to spend a bunch of time just managing your loot, managing your inventory, managing your stash, and getting a bunch of perks and other buffs that allow you to carry and store more shit, you know. Annoying. Maybe eventually we'll actually be able to enjoy the game. I see, Genius, alright. But the quality support right there, let's see. Kirk. Yeah, their support can be quite something. Heard stories. Thankfully didn't need to deal with them though. Thankfully. Bethesda mentions next Starfield DLC for the 3rd time, but still can't confirm details. Again. Well, it's kind of coming to what the second year anniversary actually of Starfield release. Last DLC was last year, also September, right, or something. So maybe the shadow drop coming in. Developer Spotlight. Because the Starfield are really excited for players to see what the team has been working on. Some cool stuff coming, including free updates and features that players have been asking for, as well as a new DLC story. Can't go into all the details just yet, but I will say that part of the team has been focused on a space gameplay to make the travels there more rewarding. We'll see. In June 2024, Todd Howard confirmed another expansion. In March 2025, Bethesda team said exciting things are planned. But still nothing we know. Stardew Valley 1.7 update is coming, Concerned Ape confirms. Another one with some insane with some insane update pumping that just never stops. No release date, no estimate. Another free update. And brother man just keeps pumping the free updates. I respect that. I respect that a lot. Like in No Man's Sky, you can at least kind of attribute it, that they are like, trying to get back in the good graces, after kind of shitty release and stuff. But with Stardew, it's just free stuff because you can. Don't need to apologize. Don't need to win back, some like reputation points. Just making free shit. That's it. Hollow Knight Silksong price possibly revealed by GameStop and is shockingly low. Oh, they really did it? A lot of hate for collab with the Infinity Decay game. They kind of actually like did a lot of. There was one more also not long ago, right? With some other game, they had some other collab. Like Balatro does a bunch of collabs at this point already. Like that's fine, I guess. What is wrong with that? Because it's like some gacha shit or something? Why are people mad? Why are people mad? People finally found something, you can try to kind of be mad at him about. There's just a lot of people, I think in general in the internet, they just like, sitting there, like looking at something good, and they just like wait to find like at least like something, at least a little bit, to just kind of, like grasp it and shit on something. Because Infinity Nikki right now apparently really upset its player base. Oh, okay, so like some game like upset the player base, someone collabs with them and they shit on that person. Yeah, that sounds like internet, man. That sounds like internet, alright. GameStop has since taken down the page containing Silksong pre-order at the $20 price point. Simply placeholder. Yes, apparently it was at $20. Oh, on release it was 15 actually. I thought on release it was 20. So it was 15 back then. I was ready to pay 40 bucks. Am I crazy? I mean, that's quite often what you need to pay for some like popular indie ones, like the Manolors, right? So I thought that they are pretty big, pretty popular, and decided to dare for a pretty big price. Happens. Sonelo. $5 more than OG Hollow Knight. So greedy. True. Yes, you don't want to say. People not liking how the game handled your collab. I'm going to shit on you. Had nothing to do with that. Classic. Alright, there it is. Amazon Game Studios announces new war MOBA called March of Giants. So don't really see that much of it yet, I assume. After the Steam page. Makes it better. We do have some of this. Rather late, damn son. Before. I mean, not really into MOBA stuff in general, so I'm not even sure, man. Do we need another one? Do we actually need another one? And the MOBA in 2025. Like what happened with like the Heroes of New Earth Rebirth? How did that go? Oh, you know. And do we really need like how it's similar to Dawn of War and the Total War Warhammer? Okay. I guess. Inviting creators' feedback. Damn, it's time. It's time to become the March of Giants main. The esportsman. Digital athlete. NetEase apparently dropped Rich Vogel's T-0 Entertainment and its sci-fi MMO. Another one's gone. NetEase and Tencent contract the expansion instead. NetEase alone killed off several multiplayer game studios we've been covering and threatened several more. Finding out today we're likely losing another one. T-0 Entertainment, based in Austin, Texas, was headed up by MMORPG veteran Rich Vogel, with devs from Star Wars The Old Republic, Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76. Working on MMO, it characterized as third-person online multiplayer action game set in a sci-fi universe with a brand new original IP. A journey twists and turns, and ours with NetEase is coming to an end. And deeply appreciate NetEase for providing us with both ample runway and support, from helping us find potential investors to giving us the time and budget to develop our game into a fully playable hands-on demo. Generate a lot of interest. However, despite this progress, current market conditions prevented us from securing the funding we needed this time. And another one gone. A demo of the game delivers great fantasy of fighting against 15th floor kaiju to protect the city you care about. It represents a loss for players. The culling even on the MMO market too. 20 years we're already suffering that for? Like 2 years at this point? Like, will it actually even stop? Are you just gonna kinda evolve into some other completely new meta, you know, with all the layoffs and stuff? Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot must appear before French court over recent sexual harassment trial. Was he like a witness? Or did he also partake in some of that? Yeah, some people already got some time there, like 3 people, right? 3 execs here got actual prison time and fines. Yves Guillemot been summoned to appear before a Bobigny District Court on October 1st in relation to that trial. Subpoena for Guillemot's arrival was filed by French union Solidaires Informatiques and 4 individuals who were part of the original harassment trial. Guillemot will be present at the French court. Company believes proceedings will reaffirm earlier findings that upper management at Ubisoft was unaware of sexual misconduct and emotional abuse suffered by employees. Okay, so didn't partake, but and knew and didn't do anything about it, I guess. Keep not knowing about it is close to 0. Yeah, most likely. I think they probably knew it, just kind of like, you know, they just probably just like thought it's kind of, you know, boys being boys or something like that, you know, the usual shit, like nothing happened in their eyes, so they didn't really pay attention to it, and now they're gonna pay the price for that, rightfully so. Now the investigation begun by the Public Prosecutor's Office, and contrary to civil parties' requests, the Public Prosecutor's Office decided that there were no grounds to initiate criminal proceedings against Ubisoft or its management, a decision it confirmed during its closing arguments at the hearing last June. Statements further say that the company will continue to cooperate with the justice system in this matter, as it has done over the past 5 years in the review of the facts related to this case. Well, it actually kind of like takes a while, this one, so I feel like it's also gonna be like more years, and we're gonna be finding out some more shit about all that. Right, who was convincing me not long ago? I told that Terry is alive, and someone was like telling me like, no, it's closed, bro, it's dead. Well, it's alive on consoles there. Terra console opens the Pit of Conflagration and asks players to fill out the dungeon survey. Another expansion. A new event dungeon challenges. Team of 5 to repeatedly defeat named monsters, including defending a tower and taking down the boss 3 times over. So there it is. The Terra is still alive. The Terra is still alive, actually. So the Ion. Ion could be. Ion actually is like, there is some Ion Classic, I think, now already. I don't know where that is available exactly. That's the problem with like all the MMOs from like Korean studios and like NCSoft and stuff. You don't know which version is where and stuff. Because there is like Ion Classic. There's regular Ion also running in some countries, servers still. Then there's Ion 2 that they are developing right now also. So I'm not so sure exactly. Oh, okay, so like the console is actually... Alright, so... whether it's enough to address the monetization and population problems in the only remaining Western version of the game. So I guess like in Asia there is even the PC version still up. But in the West there is only console version left. Okay, that's how it goes. That's how it goes, huh? So it is actually still alive even. Ragnarok M pumps out its global version next week. Well, that's Ragnarok M Classic Global. It was 3rd of September, wasn't it? How wasn't it? Oh, just like kind of like a bunch of news they have, the recap, which is actually kind of good though. Yeah, September 3rd is gonna be launching worldwide. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Apparently the classic one is actually less predatory in terms of monetization. So I'm gonna check it out a bit, maybe stream even. Sometime, we'll see. Or maybe just check it out and maybe not even play, we'll see. We'll see about that, but like, I mean, Ragnarok 3 is also gonna be like the mobile slop, so... I guess I might as well kinda, you know, train myself a little. But I played Origins before. Even streamed it, if you could say. Like, you know, that was actually like very engaged streaming, which like the last days it was literally just like a small window in the corner of my screen where my character was like auto farming while I was like doing other things. Classic. The zoomer gaming right there, dude. So we'll see. Dune Awakening Steam Deck certified. RuneScape Dragon Wilds patch poked its head out of its hidey hole, the ability to craft and build using chest contents rather than inventory only. Oh man, that's for survival games, is such a good like, quality of life thing. Fortnite player got so frustrated with the bugs in the game that he or she documented 350 fixes that need to happen, and in the game itself, a Roblox clone called Steal the Brain Rot is becoming quite popular. steal the brain rot. I think I actually like even had that, like did it not? 1 second, I think I had some about that stuff. What was that? Oh, the brain rot steal. Oh yeah, I scrolled a bit too much here, I think, right? Yeah, okay. I do have a bit more. And just scrolled past it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we'll get to that. Let's get that actually. View Online's latest patch unveiled Karda Mahal Underground Temple. TDO launched new content creator program. Damn son. They still pumping there. Some Hearthstone stuff. Pre-order Dune Awakening soundtrack on video. Like this, the console dropped a patch. Alright, fine. What was that? The brain rot shit there. The fuck is that? A Roblox hits mind-blowing player count record thanks to steal a brain rot. The fuck is that? A Roblox concurrent player count to 47 million plus. What the fuck, dude? Grow a garden joined by the more recently successful Steal a Brain Rot. A linked forces in an admin war event that pushed the Roblox concurrent player count to 47 million. It just like happens somewhere, you know, like another plane of existence that I'm kind of like absolutely like, you know, unaware of, you know. It just like happens there somewhere in parallel reality. Digital beef to promote admin war event in Roblox. Propel Grow a Garden and Steal a Brain Rot to the top of the charts and the history books alike. The history books. More than 30 million concurrent players enjoying these two games alone. This has now cemented Roblox as boasting the record for the highest CCU in gaming history. Largest gaming platform by concurrent users, and also holds the record for highest CCU game in the world. Yes, it's okay, see. Yes, Roblox 100% used to do better on safety, but these developers are creating the content that keeps 47 million people engaged. A real engine behind the numbers, not Roblox Corporate. The future of gaming is happening right in front of us. Great job to all the devs and for Roblox for propping up great games. Insane. Well, to be honest, I'm not sure about that Steal a Brain Rot thingy, but I think like the Grow a Garden is pretty much like a rip-off of some sort of like, you know, pretty much like the Facebook, you know, like garden game from like 20 years ago or something. Not sure about Steal a Brain Rot, but I assume it's also just probably like rehashed, you know, reskinned, the usual type of, you know, concept of a game, I guess. So I don't think it's gonna be something like mega innovative there. They're just pretty much adapting already existing concepts into the, you know, like the kind of this like local infrastructure there. For people who don't want to go and play the actual game, separately, who just want to play it on Roblox, and they just get adapted version for themselves. Sometimes with monetization to like the garden thing, I think, right? If I remember correct. The newly revived Acclaim is hosting a showcase next month. Maybe it's 10th of September, 2:30 p.m. ET. That probably is gonna be like ungodly times, eh? For me. Actually, no, not bad. Alright, that's fine. But that's 10th of September. Not sure because it's my dad's birthday, exactly. 10th of September. And for now, it's like two options. It's either gonna be my dad's birthday, and we're gonna be here sitting at the table, or if it's not gonna be celebrating his birthday, then it's gonna be celebrated the 11th, and then 10th, I'm gonna be with my friends celebrating kind of my birthday, which is like next week. So yeah, kind of doubt I'm gonna catch this one, but we will check what they show, and they might have some quality stuff there. The RGG Summit, end of September. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe. Not really into their games, but why not? Why not? Kojima written the concept for Death Stranding 3, but he won't be making it. Damn, the debate, dude. The debate. The interviewer asked the crowd who wants Death Stranding 3, prompted a telling response from Kojima. Not planning to do that at the moment, because the ending of Death Stranding 2 was my finale of 1 and 2. But I already wrote the concept of Death Stranding 3, so I have that in data. I hope that someone will create it for me. Damn, son. He's already like preparing his, you know, like his legacy there, I guess. I see. And that's ended by someone else. And that someone is gonna be probably having a fun time developing that though, and dealing with fans and stuff later. That sounds fun. Yeah, Tokyo Game Show we should be able to see though. That is probably gonna be like very nice times for our time zone, and I think it's also like end of September, so I'm most likely already gonna be in Armenia, just kind of like sitting and chilling anyway, so we should be fine in terms of times for this one. Toei Tecmo, Capcom, PlayStation June, and the fun two biggest upcoming titles. Ghost of Yote, Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls they're gonna have, alright. On the main booth. Then the only issue is like watching the showcases, like the digital ones from these guys, is like it's tricky. Like they don't really have some sort of composed showcase. You just kind of have like a bunch of broadcasts from different booths, and there's quite a lot of, you know, like filler, water, you know, noise, weird presentation, I guess, and stuff like that. So we'll see. It's quite an experience watching. So I mean, we probably will though. Probably will still see. It kind of gets better year over year. So maybe year after year it gets better. Microphone switch. Sorry. So yeah, looks like they had a lot of fun there with Division. With resurrecting the Division. 2024 crossover event introduced Resident Evil to the Division here. The last person in the team. I don't know how that one is going now though, in terms of content and stuff. There was some like updates and stuff recently, so I guess it's still actually going. Impressive. Today was Tom McKay's last day in the Kingdom Come booth. He wrapped his time in the booth and on the motion capture floor. After almost 9 years with the character, he's finished. Monka is. Fans are quick to jump to the conclusion that there won't be Kingdom Come Deliverance 3, and if there is to be another game in the series, it won't star Henry of Skalitz. Sikare could say, or is it actually? Is it actually though? Is it actually good? The last day in the booth and on the mocap stage for KCD2. 90 years, dude. Recently, Tom McKay also called to close his Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 streams, which are being broadcast live from Warhammer Studios headquarters in Prague. Close to where the Kingdom Come series is set. Oh, you also was streaming there, alright. Interesting, didn't know that. Start the part soon too. Part too soon? Not sure, man. We'll see. I'm not that soon, probably. Like, I'm not sure about the Outer Worlds too. That might be the thing, right? And end of the year is gonna be Boomerthon stuff, right? So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing some RPG Monday stuff there. So like, I would say kind of closest one will be like early next year. We'll see. I think it's gonna be connected to some of the DLCs. Maybe I'll wait for all the DLCs, but I'm not sure how many there will be still. I will wait, like, basically to request the key and stuff. I mean, maybe I can anytime, I'm not sure, but usually they distribute the keys when there's DLCs and stuff out, so I would probably just kind of, you know, request the key when another DLC is out and then hope on it. Like, I wouldn't mind. I actually kind of, like, didn't really tire myself out with my KCD playthrough. I just finished it, basically, this week. So I'm not even tired of it, but I'm pretty sure if I hope on again and it's gonna be at least 150 or 200 hours more, then I probably in the process gonna get burnt out. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna give it a good rest. Even though I'm not like super tired, I'm still probably gonna rest it up a bit. And then we switch into the second one. That actually maybe even kind of better. Not just be done with it when you're tired of it, but be done with it when you still like it, but you know, just like to chill. Keep the excitement still kind of going, you know, like still feeling like playing it, but you know, not playing it, and like continuing that way for a while until I actually play it. But yeah, I would love to. Decent game just by playing campaign once, that's you could say, but you're grinding it though, you're grinding it harder. How's the end game and stuff going there? Alright, so one moment. I have the Here is a Might and Magic Golden Era content stuff to check, but first I gotta check if you guys posted some more news, so we kinda cover that and just watch the video. Alright, cover that, check that. Got this, alright. Good, let's get the video then. One moment, give me the link. Alright, gonna just open it here one moment. Close this. Open. Well, actually, yeah, let's do this way first. First, I'm gonna get the YouTube one. There is the video on the new faction. I do have it in the weird way, but let's get this one on YouTube. Alright, we have the reveal trailer for this. Whoop. This one is on YouTube, and another videos are from the Gamescom B-rolls, so they are kind of on Drive and everything. So I'm gonna show it differently. Alright, music is pause. And the new faction. Never before seen. Excuse me. And I guess for the soundtrack for it too. Collective. A little bit beholder looking guy there. The Borp arriving. A double attack. See the abilities though they have, and I guess that we'll learn later. Oh, okay, there's the abilities over there. Okay. Removes their counterattack charges. Oh, that's kind of cool. So these guys deal the pure damage, looks like. So as soon as the damage has like no protection, just go through everything. Fires projectile and doesn't then turn. That sounds good. Silence. Block enemies' hero abilities until the end of the round. Ooh, good. That's good. Like if you manage to get like high initiative or something, we'll see how it's gonna work. Will it be like the speed or something? If you get those like to go first in the round, which probably not gonna be that possible. Well, not first, but before the enemy. Like if you slow the enemy, for example. Like if it was the same as the third, right? Like if you go first somehow with mega speed, slow all the enemy units or speed up all your units, and then get this like silence for the end of the round, and then enemy just can't like dispel the slow and stuff, can't do anything. That will be possible to pull. That will be super strong. It's just basically like no spells for the enemy whatsoever. But that sounds broken though, so I think if it will be possible, they probably gonna nerf it fast, or it's probably just not even possible. Actually, no, it was ability. This is the spell book. That's the thing that's not stuck. And that one was enemy abilities, right? Enemy heroes' active abilities. Ah, so there's also gonna be like spell book and ability is gonna be different thing. All right. That's interesting. So you don't want to wait with your spells versus this guy. Versus Schism. Hopefully soon already. Hopefully soon. Yeah, and there's just also like the pure unfiltered gameplay there. Huh? One moment. I have actually for multiple factions even, but let's watch one. Get the dungeon going, maybe. Like the full unfiltered there. Check for the year, 10 a.m. And that's just how it's gonna be. Fuse? I guess yeah, like the full stack already there. Fusing the free shit. Yes, it like instantly goes into the auto combat, and then you can go manually if you want. And the good old troglodytes. Checking just like the range unit by any chance. Didn't get a single one. Hey, Utana, hello. How we doing? Yagabuka. This probably like kills like no matter what. Oh, no, 14, alright. No, it's still, yeah. It basically just probably kills fixed amount of units no matter HP. Oh, there is a range one, alright. The React content, yeah. That's the Gamescom B-roll that they had, eh? Some of the factions and stuff going. That I'm allowed to show now. No battle music, as you can hear. We in the same size? Yeah, for now that actually kind of seemed like it. We'll see. When they show the schism, what's like the big boys? We'll see, we'll see. Because like the Griffins usually were two. The rider guy also seemed kind of chunky enough, I guess, to have two tiles there. All right, so we have like the whole gear there again. So there's luck, there's morale, I guess, probably. Power defense. Well, like straying attack defense, power knowledge. This luck too or something. This probably morale. This luck, this morale. Oh, this abilities. Okay, this probably like some sort of abilities of the hero. Yeah, probably. Well, yeah, there's kind of like some of this here. But for some reason they have ice debuff or something. Not sure about this one. Or maybe you can use them actively that way. By pressing this. So this, I guess, luck and this morale. Items. The endless Bogson. And replaying, we'll see when this one is coming. Then I'm gonna replay. Hey sheep, hello. How we doing? And we for now don't know when exactly. When exactly that's happening. Still. Gamescom, I think they also didn't announce the date anyway, so. Daylight magic. Oh yeah, luck increased by 3. Okay, so luck is gonna have like a whole bunch of stuff. Plus 4 to tier 1 creature growth in all cities. What if that stocks actually between different heroes, yeah? That could potentially be quite massive, except like might also be the situation where you just have a lot of stuff to recruit but not enough resources to do that. But maybe if you can like stock a bunch of like tier 1 creatures like that and just kind of like Zerg rush with some hobos, yeah? Oh, whoa, okay. Oh, this like, okay, ooh, okay. So like the abilities, the perks have some sort of like the extras, some extra upgrades for them that you can pick. So it's not just like expert luck, you're gonna have some other stuff. I guess, unless you get both of them and it's just checking, but it does seem like they're picking stuff though. Friendly creatures land the lucky strike, enemies do not counterattack. That's pretty strong. Spence can also land the lucky strike, dealing 150% damage, chance increased by 5% for every point of luck. Okay. The luck build viable. Head torch, rare head. Well, I guess gear. Just accepting all the auto combat, alright. And that's the castle. That's the dungeon, rather, not the castle. So Borpa is not present anymore. The troglodytes, infiltrators, Onyx Dancer, Minotaur, Medusa, Hydra, and Cave Dragon. Well, Hydra in Chaos, in the dungeon, sorta. It made sense back in the day. But here is two, I think, right, basically. It was kind of weak as the massive, like the biggest unit. It was kind of weak in the swamps. Wait. By different versions there were. The player's kind of not really that pog, but there's 3 versions actually. Yeah, kind of like that seemed kind of a lot of stuff there going. Okay, wait a second. Oh, this player is a bit doggy here. They have. It's like basic. I guess it's like basic and 2 different upgrades: Infiltrator, Guile Infiltrator, Bleak Infiltrator. Yeah, so that's I think like 2 different upgrades you could do. I did with DLC, I see. No, the buildings are the same. Like, well, basic and upgrade. So I guess when you build, you pick what exactly you want to upgrade. Or 4 even. Was it even more there? Marketplace. Like, it's nice, but like, you need not to overdo it, you know, with too much variety like that, I guess. Okay, that's Magic's, looks like. No. Oh, it is, yeah, they are Magic Tier 1. Okay, so this is like spells. We can upgrade them. Do you spend something? It says resources required, right? Yeah. Oh, 25 of some resource there, looks like, I guess. That's the tier 2. So basically, like, different tiers of spells you can upgrade. Wait, it's like some light troglodytes. Friendly troglodytes deal 1.5 times more damage using their fighting style. Their minimum damage increased by 1. So that's like some sort of like town upgrades also. Dungeon Masters feels good. The law, yeah, so it's like some sort of like the that seemed like the law faction wise, but it's specifically for this town, so I'm not sure. It doesn't depend on the faction you picked initially, but what if you like capture the city of some other faction? What does that do? Okay, so you pick different modes for like the walls and stuff too. It's like everything has like some sort of a different modification. Oh, not everything. All right. Okay, that's also basic. Distinct lack of musicus in this one though. Like for Schism they already got the musicus, but here this one is way too quiet. Where's my bangers? Okay, there's the tactic phase also. No, it's enemy turns already. I guess tactic phase maybe was like skipped because no tactic skill. Damn, that's a lot of damage from these guys. So it was ability of the hero, and now we can do the spell also, I guess. Under demolding based units lost. True. No, there is the morale. The morale. It's kind of weird that the enemy range didn't hit your range. It's some kind of Minotaur, looks like. Seemingly tanky guys. Holy shit! Guys picked the wrong door. That looks like. These guys, almost. Buddy, I think you got the wrong door. Actually, fine. Well, your Minotaurs can do it. Oh, that fire shield was like, why didn't you shoot? Why did you go melee against the fire shield guy? AI needs a little work, I guess. A little bit, a little bit. Well, I mean, it's obviously like the low difficulty and stuff also, since that was for like... Well, actually, I don't think they recorded like some random people playing on Gamescom. Probably was just kind of like prepared for Gamescom. Bonus XP. Incredible reward. Advanced diploma. I guess only on expert you get the pig stuff, probably. Creatures take minus 10% magic damage. Sometimes recruit neutral armies for gold. Triumvirate string. Once per round, hero can activate one of the 3 stances in battle. Grant bonuses to different attributes. Oh no, advanced you also pick already. 25% of your army power in the eyes of neutral creatures, which makes them more likely to join or flee. And bonus is doubled if the hero knows battlecraft. Minus 75% to the cost of surrender. The Corpa. Folk hero. 50% persuasion power in diplomacy with squads on the global map from the hero's faction. That's kind of nice. I like that. Like this, the city upgrades variety seem maybe even a little too much. We'll see though, I guess. Oh, the expert time. But like customizing some of this is cool though. Okay, expert, yeah, expert. It gives you expert in advance gives you the bonuses. Grants new global mob spell, allows interaction with any controlled city once per day, enabling the transfer of creatures to or from that city. Right, strong. Friendly creatures HP increases by 2. So if you go like rushing the hobos, I guess that might be kind of good. Otherwise, 2 doesn't sound that good. Alright. Seems good. Let me see what else we have in terms of functions there. I can check some more. Maybe I wish the music would be in. That would be kind of good. Alright, fine. The music is from the building though, at least. The undead guy. That's the battlecraft that was combined with the diplomacy there. That we saw already. I see the pain, gold daily, fog, the corporate building. We like that. It doesn't always have like the armies from the undead though, feels like, I think. Even though maybe. Well, there's some demon stuff. Some demon-looking stuff. And some teleportations there, sorta. Pure damage. With like random decisions there, a little bit. Now we watched like the faction trailer. That one did have the musicus, and it was good. So all that stuff is in. Oh, it's like the archer skill, I guess, or something. Yeah. Okay, so that's some dink unit there. So the musicas are good. It's just for some reason in this one, I guess this build just didn't have any musicas on. So that's when I assume kind of no retaliation because kind of small range. Advanced Economy, Boga, my corporate build. More gold daily bonuses doubled if the hero knows logistics. Crystal Gem Mercury daily depending on hero's faction. That's one on wood and ore daily. Yeah, how to double like a lot of if we have logistics, which is kind of like stronger, usually. We'll see here. That might be kind of alright. Insane corporate build time. MKHP alone. Someone likes fighting. Showing some spills there. There's maybe one dying there. Oh, not enough range. Oh, removes counter-attack charges. That was something else though. That's pretty strong. And the fury worm there. Actually, let's see. Oh, what was that? Oh, the rewards from okay. That's the spells, alright. Let's see. Rewarding the spell. Good MKHP doing good now. So in some of them you can pick which spells to get. I'm showing the castle there. Tier 5 Nightshade spells. Sight radius. On the castle. Don't have the castle. Do you have the different types of doggies? Yeah, I guess that's the full faction stuff there. They line up. Now show the full, all the units there. Marketplace. Big trading. Chateau feasts. It's gonna be vampirism still. We need that. Vampirism, we do need it. Different liches, I guess, I assume. A different skill. You can go skilly archer, skilly warrior, different ghosts, different dogs, different guys with like explosive thingy. Oh, that's the vampire, I guess. Why do you have some sort of like devil shit right there? From different castle. Want to see that in action? I assume that those are the vampires. So the vampire is gonna be like the ultimate one. Like it kind of looks like a vampire, I guess. Not sure exactly. It looks like them. Looks like them. Let's see what else do we have. The Sylvan and there is temples. Let's check those two, I guess. Why not? Just gonna scroll through them, maybe real quick now. Some loader. The fairy stuff there. Feeling the full armies. Got all the units. Third gear. Haste. So that's kind of like the phoenixes, I guess. Someone should have like wattles, I guess, and stuff, because it's in that area of the world, really. By the Magic 8 area. Not showing all the upgrades there. Good kind of like spell upgrades you get for on the magic upgrade of the magic learning. Oh, this one has like better army. Cavalry 5. No. Why would you do that? I wanted to see all those guys. All your faction guys in action. Yeah, cavalry is from the different faction. Some druids. This one is dying. Oh, these are Eternals. Okay, so it's kind of like you can make them as a sort of Harpies in a way. Everything's pretty slow though, except for some of the flying guys. That wasn't strong. And that's Medusa's also from the dungeon. So like the full mixed army here. Okay, this is like semi-range. Sending them bees. Teleporting with no retaliation, I see. Like the same unit, just different upgrades, or no upgrades and upgrade. Castle, show. The marketplace galore. Stuff. There's some dank vacation there. Sounds good, sounds good, huh? Enjoy. Phoenix Aqualotl. Herbalmancer, Vine Idiade. Oplut. On Killin. Yeah, all the different versions of them. Robinson, it does, it does. Oh, got the last Foxtron there. There's one missing though, I think. There should be 6, I think, on release. Unless they didn't show one more. Like, so we got Schism announced just now. Oh, wait, close it. Got the Schism show, so Dungeon, Necromancer, Sylvan, Temple, and then Schism they announced. That makes it 5, eh? So not exactly yet. Oh, it should be like Inferno or something, I think also. Was there, did they already show some of that? Who will be on release, eh? That's the temple. My usual castle there. All Phoenix from another castle though. And different crossbow mons. You can upgrade Phoenixes here too. Phoenix was supposed to be a different one. Maybe like for the demo or something you can. It's yellow. How we doing? Griffins. This one range, yeah. Viba. What keep? Gotta go to chain guy. I ain't playing. I ain't playing. I mean, this is insane. This one is also ranged out. Not that insane, but I see. Let's see the units. Bank without extra upgrades. Fighting with big army there. Want to see that also. That's fine. Giga Phoenix. With extra speed, yeah. I guess the horseman is actually kind of the top tier. The AI is not exactly far ahead. Okay, that's the hero ability of the spell actually. That one hurts. Kind of like free spell cast that way. Keep off in your own. On the Classico. Rip. Losing the horsen. Oh boy. You could redo the fight sometimes like that. Okay, logistics 10% movement points on the global map. Not if you can stuck it into something good, eh? Some more schism boys, eh? Insane Worm Riders. Trying to save the horse there, eh? Horse still ended up dying, eh? From what happened exactly though? Why did the horse die? Alright, that did seem a little... Oh, okay. Horse already kind of died there, I guess, too. That was the ghost horse, I guess. Wait. What happened here? A bit of bug. Happens on the devil. Yeah, so you take this HP. No. Oh, maybe some debuff effect or something. Some temporal stuff. Okay. Sure, what happened there? The horse just pee poofed completely. That's had no bangers though. The Schism trailer already had the banger, but this is supposed to be just kind of, you know, like the pure gameplay recording. The bangers would be nice though. Oh, what a boss. I like that the units have a lot of abilities and stuff. And you can also like, get different units with different abilities. That's just like such, you know, increase in variety when you play in. I can do so many different things differently. Abyssal Envoy. That was from the Schism. Wasn't it? Summon right Will of the Abyss. You'll have upgrades active, I assume, just kind of like for the demo's sake. Alright. Good, I am for that one, I am actually very excited. Very excited for that one. Alright, so let's get the raid going. Boom, there we go. So yeah, that is going to be all for us today. Thank you guys for watching, thank you for hanging out, thank you for all the support, all the subs, the resubs, the followers, donos, gifties. Thank you so much, you guys are insane. I appreciate it. Destroyed that donor goal for the August, feels good. Thank you so much, thank you, appreciate it a lot. So yeah, we gonna be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, no RPG Monday, KCD is done, and I kind of didn't really pick much, and Hell is Us releasing tomorrow, so I will start my playthrough. It's the I am allowed to start 10 AM, so I might just go live 9 as usual and just kind of like, you know, like, I don't know, play some Path of Exile for like an hour, like 30 minutes and stuff after intro and yapping, right? Or I will just do later start, maybe. We'll see basically. If I'm not live at 9, then yeah, maybe I'll be at 10 and just try straight, or like 9:30 and straight up going into Hell is Us. So we'll see. That's the plan. Hell is Us playthrough starts tomorrow. I will check it. I'll check it, and yeah, I mean, demo was nice. So if I enjoy, I'm gonna do the playthrough probably. Why not? So yeah, tomorrow we're checking it. We'll see how it is. For now, I'm out. Thank you guys again for all the support. Enjoy the rest of the evening. See you all tomorrow. Love you all. Bye bye.